morning, everybody. Just finished breakfast with Chris. We are heading into a little bit of a morning New World session. I'm about an hour early today, which is all good. Got everything done I needed to get done for the morning. And we are about ready to kick things off. First, before we get going, a quick note on just how amazing everything has been going. And I got to give a shout out to everybody because obviously we're multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch. YouTube is the main channel. We're almost at our 1-year anniversary on Twitch. October 25th is when that happens. Yesterday, I actually woke up this morning. And what is the date today? So today, actually, it didn't happen yesterday. It triggered today. We just hit the 3rd tier of Who Watches the Watcher over on Twitch, which means there's only 4 tiers. The first one is to reach 3 concurrent viewers. The next one is 10 concurrent viewers, and then the next one is 15. So last month we got to 10 concurrent viewers. That means there's an average of 10 people, a minimum of 10 people watching your streams, and then we hit the 3rd tier within like less than a month later. So we just hit 15. Which is the 3rd tier. The next tier is 75 average viewers on Twitch. That's a tall order, so we got a ways to go. But I would like to say thanks to everybody for tuning in, wherever it is that you're watching, but also thanks so much to those of you who double dip and have helped the Twitch channel grow significantly over the course of the year that we've been using it. So thank you so much, everybody. Getting going this morning. My voice is a little raspy today because we did a super long stream yesterday, and it was super active. So my voice is a little shot today, so I'm going to apologize in advance because there's going to be a lot of raspiness and stuff. And also, to get the stream going today, we're on members-only mode, so only members can chat. And the reason is because I'm still waking up. Chris and I had a slow morning. I took some medication this morning for some stuff that I need to take, and I kind of got a little bit of a headache and a little bit of a stomach ache, and I just don't feel like responding to a lot of people right now. So we're going to keep it chill. We're going to keep it relaxed during the first couple hours of the stream, and then after we're 2 or 3 hours deep, I'll open it up once I start feeling a little bit more normalized, and we will then, everybody can pitch in like they normally do. But for now, it is member-only chat on YouTube and subscriber-only chat on Twitch. So if you want to chat, cool. But you got to be a member or subscriber. So I don't have a moderator team, so I just want to keep it chill. We had a ton of trolls yesterday, which are fun to engage with, but they also take a ton of energy. And I don't have that energy this morning, so I'm just letting everybody know in advance. I need more coffee. It'll happen. Just had breakfast, so at some point here in a bit, we're going to get some more coffee. Welcome, Zorthy, to the channel. Thanks, everybody, for following along, tuning in. Again, daily streams, YouTube and Twitch. We start early, 9 a.m. most days. Today we started a little bit earlier. It's about 8 my time.
Do you sense it, traveler? The force of life rides on the breeze from the south. The only vibrant flora remaining in these dead lands. If you are headed that way, I could use a favor.
What do you need?
The soullessness of the lost has ravaged Brightwood for centuries. Some say the land is cursed.
I love her armor.
But the angry earth thrive down there, despite all the death around them.
So what's their secret?
The angry earth have many secrets, but the one I seek is related to a tea they drink. The bronze root of the verdant cavern carries special tea leaves, and there is a particular sap they use as sweetener.
Nice. Well, that pushes us in that direction. Let's talk to Galahad and see where he wants us to go.
The alchemist is clearly gifted in some Vestal fashion. You've done well partnering with her. My tidings are less inspiring. No sign of grand, vigilant Umberto in the fen, but a clue guided me to find him back here.
Okay.
After all we've learned, I presumed Umberto had long since fallen lost. It would have been a just fate. But no, I confronted him myself, and to my horror, his humanity has somehow been preserved.
Ooh, so he forged himself a heart gem.
Did he? I will refrain from commenting on that practice out of respect, but Umberto must be called to answer for his crimes.
I agree.
If the heart gem protects him, it must be destroyed, though I cannot be the one to do it.
Okay.
The wretch has been hiding out all this time, and when I accosted him, he sealed himself inside the sanctum at Vigil Stand. Break him there, defeat him, and take his heart gem. I will await your return. Godspeed, my friend.
I like the look of the graphic on that rapier. Level 32! I am quite enjoying the visuals here in Brightwood. Somebody said yesterday that this is like their most favorite area in the game, and I am liking the look of it. Alright, let's do this side quest first, because it's right here. We're gonna go down to the caves. We can untarget lock from here. Take my time in here because these things are actually quite powerful, and I need to eat my food actually. Oh, I need stat food too. They're medium. I don't want medium. Don't want medium. How do I get gems? That's something I haven't done anything with, is gems. Welcome to the channel, Captain Jose, over on YouTube. Thanks so much for the support. Ran off. These guys have a nasty block, man. I think we have to go into the cave part of this. What's up, Rosie? What's up, Phantom? Hey, guys. Oh, there's something over here. Oh, there's trees in here, it says. Those aren't the ones I want. Wait, Did I just run past it? No, I haven't seen anything yet. Lush sugar sap from the young trees. I don't see anything that I could harvest yet. Are they these trees? Oh, I'll be damned. It was. Okay. Well, I understand a little bit better now. When it said young trees, I was literally thinking that I was gonna have to look for like a quest type tree. Saltpeter? Dude, Exodus is looking really good for sure, Babylonia. I'm really like I'd watched the gameplay trailer like 10 months ago when it came out, but I saw the one that Matthew McConaughey narrated. That came out, yeah, like a couple weeks, maybe a week ago. And that one was like, okay, yeah, this is coming along nicely. Still no release date, but if I had to guess, it's going to be a next year thing. It's looking good. I gotta be careful. These guys are doing a ton of damage. And I've got some sort of spore on me. Oops. Didn't mean to eat my other stat food by accident. I know. It's got a whole bunch of people from Mass Effect. It's got people from Halo. Bunch of sci-fi veterans on that team. Super excited. Yeah, there's some legitimate challenge in this game for the trial stuff, Babylonia. That first fight against the druid lady, that first trial, that took me like 3 tries during the beta. What's up, Malduke? Capitan. By the way, guys, I finally updated the, and you'll notice it in the Exodus video. I finally updated the YouTube call out, giving thanks to all of our members. So it's got a brand new page. So there's a whole bunch of new members who have joined, and I hadn't updated that in a couple of months. So I got everybody's names added as of, this morning at 5 o'clock. So we'll continue to add to that as more people join. I am going to, at some point, I need to, the problem is it's a time management thing. It's also really hard to track everybody's names because people use different names versus Twitch versus YouTube. So I need to start incorporating the YouTube names as well. Work in progress, or Twitch names, sorry. God, I can't talk, guys, it's early. Because I've got Patreon names on there, and I've got YouTube stuff, but I gotta start getting the Twitch names added to the list. Oh shit, there's 2. Oh shit, there's 3. I'm so toast. Oh fuck, I'm in the corner. I'm in the wrong area. Hang on, I was following the wrong quest marker. We gotta go down and around. You know, I wish there was a mini map. That would be really cool. I wonder if there's one I can toggle and I just don't know about it. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks for choosing this channel as your New World watch of the morning, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch. Live streaming in both places every single day. We usually start at 9 a.m. Today we started at 8 a.m. because I had time. We are always multi-streaming on YouTube or Twitch, so wherever you choose to watch, thank you so much. Yeah, I don't think there is a mini-map. I kind of wish there was, but we'll survive one way or the other. Is that more saltpeter? Yeah. Booyah. Bubbleoni coming in for his 12th, dude, 1-year anniversary on Twitch. 1 year anniversary of subscribing. Let's go, gamers, for funsies. Thank you, Bubbleoni. Appreciate it, man. Big shout out to the Big D. Thanks, man. Let's get out of here before we die a horrible death to creepy crawlies in a cave. You know what? Something else I need to check is speeding up the turn radius. Hey man, it's getting there. You've been around long enough. You've seen it grow, man. Like last. Matter of fact, let me get to a safe spot because I want to satisfy my own curiosity here real quick. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go pull up some YouTube analytics to satisfy my own curiosity. Morning, Brett. All right, let's go to my YouTube analytics. We're going to go to the live count. And we're going to do a drop down. And we're going to check dates. Let's say 2023 was last year, right? So last year, in January 2nd of 2023, I had 5,722 followers. And I got monetized in February of 2022. So at the beginning of February 2022, I remember I had like 740 followers. 747, I think, was the number exactly, in February of 2022. Flash forward to February of 2023, we had almost 7,000 followers. February of this year, we had 25,000 followers, and we are rapidly approaching 40,000 as of right now. If we keep on this trajectory, I'll have 50,000 followers by February, which will be the 3-year anniversary of going full-time. That's going to be a very good place to be, and I'm very satisfied with that growth. And that's just YouTube. That doesn't count Twitch, which is a different thing, and it's growing at its own exponential rate. Can I do lifetime? Here we go. This is a really cool graph to show off. Let me see if I can show this. Gotta make sure that we're not showing anything super secret. Alright. So this is essentially, the nothing is because my channel didn't exist. I created my channel. It looks like I would go up to the anniversary. In December 4th of 2020, I had 100 followers. So it was created, it looks like it was created on November 18th of November 6th of 2017 was when I created this YouTube account. I didn't start actively posting on it until, like, I think in 2018. It was probably some dev diaries from work on the MMORPG and some point-and-click adventure games. And then that was just to friends and family. That was the only people I was sharing it to. And then we get up to, when did Baldur's Gate 3 Early Access start? It was around October of something 2020 or whatever. I had like 87 followers, 86 followers. But this, ever since we got monetized, this is when I went full time. February, and you can see that the rise from the time I went full time. As soon as the channel got monetized, I went full time on this. And there was nice, very slow, steady growth. You know, you can see this graph going up here. July of 2023 was when we started playing Baldur's Gate 3, the early access. I had been playing it since the beginning, but that was when they made the announcement that the game was coming out early, and so I switched gears and started going all in on Baldur's Gate 3. And our rise since then has been fairly meteoric in comparison to the slow, gradual build-up since then. So thanks everybody, because this has been a pretty cool journey. We talked about this in there was a member-only video over on YouTube. I think a couple weeks back we showed the analytics for Twitch as well, and the Twitch growth has been very exceptional this year. I think we're about to cross 1,800 followers. So, end of the month, I'll be very curious if we get to 2,000 by the end of the month. It'd be really cool. That'd be 2,000 followers on Twitch in 1 year. It's not bad. I still want to get 5,000 by the end of the year. I don't know if that's feasible. We're gonna try. And then of course, if I can get to the next stage is Twitch partner. It's really the only thing I have left is Twitch partner and getting my plaque for 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. But we got a long ways to go for both of those. So day in, day out, we just keep plugging. Bubbleoni says, the growth is exceptional, but my favorite part is how you push back against the nonsense, such as yesterday's bit about what makes a bad game is a prime example. Yeah, man. By the way, everybody, that's why we're on members-only chat right now, because I just want to keep it intimate today. My voice is shot after yesterday. We did an 8-hour stream yesterday, on top of which I did like 5 videos yesterday morning, and I'm toast today. So we're going to keep it low-key. intimate, members only, subscribers only chat today, at least for the first few hours of the stream. If I start feeling better by the 3-hour mark, we might turn it on and have the masses join to talk, but I am not ashamed to admit that I'm not up to chatting with 500 people today. That raid yesterday was nuts. 370 or 380 people on the channel. No. It's okay to speak about it. With just us, it's much more low key, Babylonia. Because I do kind of want to follow up on that, because I'll tell you what. There has been some interesting follow-up commentary on that video after I published it, with some people flat out saying that no, you're wrong. You are not allowed to have a subjective view on a game. You are not allowed to do that. It must be an objective, good or bad. I think my favorite was the person who said, I'm paraphrasing here, something along the lines of, if the Steam numbers are shit, then the game is shit. I legitimately fear for those people in the real world. I fear for those people. The people who base their opinions off of Steam charts about whether or not a game is successful, that is dangerously uneducated. Dangerously uneducated. We're going to go right here. Well, and even that game, I think we can all agree, Brett, that that game was probably objectively a failure, but yet it still had a handful of people who played it and loved it. So even that one, I would say, is still subject to... Most of the people might not have liked it, but there were still 20, 30 people who thought it was awesome. I mean, it sucks to be in that position, because it's like, you know... Commercially and critically, it bombed, and there was like 20 people playing it on Steam, you know, and still a few people. Yeah, no, there were definitely a handful of people who were like, this is really fun, I don't get it. And kudos to them, like...
Do you have them then?
But I think that, yes, I think we could
Yes,
look at
these
Gollum as an
leaves are
example of something that
perfect.
was
The
so
tea I can brew from these leaves.
objectively
Well,
bad on many
I am
levels
not even sure of all of its
that
properties.
it would be hard to find the good in it. And there are games like that, but they're really... It's kind of like as few 10 out of 10s as there are in the world, there are that many 1 out of 10s. Like, it's very rare for, like, I would be hard pressed to name any game that is a 10 out of 10. I would also be hard pressed to name any games that are a 1 out of 10. Like, it's that opposite end of the spectrum.
Now it is time for you to repay my generosity. The secrets of the angry earth are not lightly shared, and I have need of your strength.
Yeah, there's a game I can't remember. I wish I could remember the name of it, but I remember it released... It was a PC RPG game. This has been 15, 20 years ago. And I remember it launched, got horrible reviews. I played it. It kind of had some fun, interesting aspects to it, but it was so fundamentally broken that I was like, and it was one of the only times I felt like I had wasted my money. Because and this was the days before patching. So it wasn't a live service game, and it was launched in an era where they didn't patch games. So, like, I look at those old games that launched like that, I think there were definitely some objectively bad games. But in the modern era, when companies can come in and patch, I would say that if the company is making an effort to at least patch the fixes, then it's hard to call that a objectively bad game if they've committed themselves to, you know, patching it to be better.
No,
But some games
you
just
do
get
not
left
wish
behind the
to
wayside
slash,
for whatever
burn, and loot?
reasons. budget
that
usually.
not what your kind does? No matter.
Anyway, it was a good
You
conversation,
must defeat a dryad named Saren.
but I do have to push back really hard. That guy at the end, maybe it wasn't the end, but that guy who was like railing about, insulting my wife, and in a perfect world I would just mute that person and move on about my day, but it was fun to engage with for a moment just to give, entertainment to people. But that's like, there are legitimately people out there who are not right up here,
It's a long and tiresome tale.
and they're on the internet.
But if you insist, I will tell it to you.
Because
After
like
you have fought Saren and brought me his
insulting
key.
my wife and yeah, that was definitely the peak of yesterday's trolling. Oh, I forgot to lock on. Yeah, Rosie, there are some twisted people out there for sure. Shit, I should have thrown it at him. Those bleeds are gnarly, man. Yeah, Brett, wounded and insecure people thrive on anonymity to lose their frustrations, and the internet provides that. You're not wrong. I would also say, too, there is a danger to that. We kind of briefly touched on this yesterday. I've seen some more videos this morning and last night addressing the Asmongold situation, and I went back and I watched Asmongold's, well, at least a portion of his apology circuit that he's making. And what I found interesting, there's no way I'm doing this. This is, I'm gonna die to try to do this fight. Hold up, I'm gonna have to actually pay attention here. The apology circuit, and what he's basically saying is that over the last 2 years, and I'll fully agree with him on this, he was like, over the last 2 years, I have, and this is, I'm paraphrasing his words because I don't have the video clip pulled up in front of me, but he was talking about over the last 2 years, I have increasingly found myself becoming more hateful, more insular, more ranty, more all of these things. And we were discussing this yesterday because I hadn't watched that video when I made the comment yesterday about how I said the danger of living in a bubble as a content creator is that if you don't, because we were talking about hugs and hand jobs, right? It's like everybody needs a hug and a hand job for, to put a smile on their face. Joking about this, right? I was talking about how if you don't have a loved one in your life, it's really easy to become an insular, hateful incel. And I'm very blessed to have a wife who loves me and someone who is there for me every single day and who supports me in all the things that I do, and is there as a counter to all the negativity that I interact with on a daily basis as a content creator and streamer in the internet space, because it's a cesspool out there. Like, try to navigate that without anybody as your backup would be a nightmare. I wouldn't want to do that. And I even said yesterday, I said, if I was doing this alone, I would probably also develop a very hateful persona because of just the constant, you are what you surround yourself with, right? And Asmongold has put himself in a position of surrounding himself with a bunch of angry young men who don't have anybody in their lives that love them, and all they feel is anger and hate. And as a result, all they know is anger and hate. And so they lash out at everyone and everything. And I'm not in the camp that thinks Asmongold needs to be canceled forever. I definitely think he needs repercussions for his actions. Twitch ban is a great start. He stepped down from his leadership positions. That's a good start. He made an apology video. The apology video sounded sincere to me. What I appreciated about the apology video was that he talked about in that video that he has become increasingly more angry and insular and pissed off over the last 2 years. And that's the direct result of that community egging him on and provoking him to become this monster. Because why not love to be hated? Why not? I'm generating millions of views and millions of dollars. Why not become the monster that everyone wants me to be? And he talked about in that the apology videos, like even his dad has been telling him, dude, you got to chill out. You need to calm down. Like, you need to take a step back. And it wasn't until, he got called out for being a racist dipshit that he actually took a step back. And because now he's feeling that pressure of, I could potentially lose everything I have because I let myself get wrapped up in this insular celebrity status where I thought that I was someone really important. And all of these people are egging me on. I need to pay attention because if this dude's running up here to kill this thing, I need to do that as well because I don't want to take it on by myself. Anyway, in that video where he was talking about that, we had discussed this the other day about how one of the reason that I stopped watching him was when he, and I've always sort of just kept it in the, not watched him regularly, but I've always enjoyed some of his rants and some of his discussions because he is a bright person. He's not a stupid person. But the disconnect for me really happened with the Tales of the Shire. When that game started promoting and he came out and he looked at the girl with pink hair and the girl with the tattoos and he was like, oh, this game's going to be a woke piece of shit. I'm not going to play this because look at these women. Look what they look like. And I went, dude, that you've never played the game. You've not looked at anything about the game. You don't know anything about the game. You're you're literally just trash talking someone because of the color of their hair. That is not cool. You can't do that. And then here we are 2 months later or whatever, and he goes out and makes all the comments about the people from Gaza and the Palestine conflict and everything else. And he took it up another notch. He was like, well, it wasn't hateful enough to call somebody out because they have pink hair, and I'm gonna poke fun at the pink hair DEI lesbians and people who are trans, and I'm gonna hate on the LGBTQ plus community. Now I'm gonna hate on these people too because that's what my community is fostering. So I was glad to see him acknowledge, at the very least, in that space of a apology video, that he has become a rage bait person over the last 2 years and recognizing that he has let himself get out of control. Now, there are people on either side of the fence about whether or not the apology is sincere or not, and I'm not a cancel someone forever. I do think there need to be repercussions. But hopefully he learns from this and comes back to be a better person because we've all fucked up in our lives at some point. But that's the kind of stuff that leads to the conversations we were having yesterday and the types of trolls that we have attacked this channel, because those trolls are allowed to foster and grow stronger in environments like what Asmongold cultivates. And then they come over to other people's channels and they try to do the same thing, and it's like, we don't want you here. This is not that type of environment. And so I will always push back against that really hard. But I also think it's important to recognize that we can critique someone's actions and call them bad while also supporting them as an individual and hoping that they get the right help they need, and also promoting the help that they need. Thor from over at Pirate Software had a really good discussion on X yesterday about how, looking at the Asmongold situation as an example, that is something where, you definitely want to condemn the actions, but you don't want to condemn the person. Hang on, I'm going to die here if I don't pay attention. Important to, I'm going to die from death. dead. Important to condemn the actions but not the person, and make sure that they have the support group needed to become the better individual, to become a better person, to learn from their mistakes. Because if everyone just piles on right now and says, fuck Asmongold, cancel him forever, he needs to die, he needs to have everything taken away, we're not actually helping him get better. We are now pushing him further into the hate-filled cave. And that's not what we should be doing to anybody. Definitely say, hey man, you fucked up. Like, you need to apologize for that. And you need to spend some time in purgatory maybe and think about your actions. Go sit in the corner for 30 minutes and think about what you did wrong and come back and let's talk about it. But he doesn't need to be thrown in the doghouse forever. But I do think that, like, the people who were in my channel yesterday attacking my wife and insulting her, that is the direct result of stuff like that being allowed to persist. And it's a good thing that he got the ban at the very least, because one of the things that, I make a living off of advertising money. And like Thor was talking about, he's like, my ferret rescue runs entirely off of the ad revenue from Twitch. So he's like, Twitch banning him is a good thing because you don't want advertisers getting panicked and leaving. Because that happened a few years ago on YouTube. There was the adpocalypse is what it was called, and a lot of YouTubers lost like 80% of their revenue because all the advertisers left because they were allowing Jake Paul and his brother and other people to just post absolutely ridiculous stuff. And YouTube finally had to step in and say, okay, we have to put some guidelines in place because we don't want advertisers going anyway, because this is our ad revenue. This is our revenue model. Like, we need to put rules in place. So I'm glad that Twitch banned him. And because as someone who lives off of ad revenue, I don't want the advertisers to go anyway, because this is how I make a living. But at the same time, no one needs to be put in the doghouse forever. But Brett, I hope it shakes him out of the cycle he's been on a human level, not the creator level. Just on a human level, like, wake up, shake it off, buddy. Go do some time and think about your actions and come back and be a better content creator. Rossi says, communities help keep the trash out by immediately speaking up and disagreeing with comments when they see them online. If they feel outnumbered, they tend to leave. Yes. Kyle Talk said, why would people attack Chris? She's awesome. Dude, yeah, yesterday was wild. We got raided yesterday by like 300, and we were already having good numbers. We've been doing like, I think 80 to 90 people is the average for the New World streams, which is pretty good for my channel. And then yesterday we had a raid of like 300, it was almost 400 people on Twitch. And then at the same time, it was just everybody's piling on. We had all these new people, and we had a guy who came over to YouTube and was just being really obnoxious. Yeah. But that is the one thing I appreciate about my community, is we also push back against that kind of behavior. So I appreciate everybody else for being here for that as well. Jerome says, the road to redemption can be long and hard. Some people take a lifetime. I mean, a good example would be like Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson's road to redemption was quite challenging. And it's still not completely done. But he was in the dark for a long time because he was an alcoholic, rage-filled twat for a long time. And he then spent, 10 years not getting any work and losing his wife and his kids and all his family stuff, and going through like 3 horrible relationships with girlfriends where things were aired out publicly. And, that public healing process was not an enviable thing. I would never want to be going through something like that in the public eye. Like, that is just horrific to think about. The pain, and so many people be like, yeah, but he had millions of dollars. That's the price you pay for being famous. It's like, no, man, that's you being a dick if you can't have the modicum of empathy and humanity in you to recognize that someone is in intense emotional pain and distress. Like, you know, but some people take years to get over their problems. Brett says, sorry I missed out on the fun. Oh, don't worry, Brett. There will be plenty more. But like I said, that's why I put the chat on member only today and subscriber only over on YouTube and Twitch, guys, because I needed to recharge my social batteries today. Oh, look at Ren. He can dish it out, but he can't take it. Sure. Even I need mental break days, guys. Ooh, look at the rope up here. That's a nice little touch. Like, you would never see this unless you came up here and explored. I don't need my glasses. Alright, let's talk to this girl and get out of here. I don't want to get attacked
is
again.
Gone, and you have restored the true order here. If you wish it, you have earned the whole truth.
Finally.
Mind your manners, human. Before Saren, I was guardian of the Azoth tree. With him gone, and a powerful brew of tea, I can assume my proper form and place.
Alright, you do you, creepy tree lady. Alright, I think we can get out of here and go back and work on the main quest now. Yeah, it's exactly Babylonia. A lot of people just want blood. So I'll give you a good example of this. In Mexico, vigilante justice, mob justice, still very much exists. It does exist in the United States as well. There was a couple of guys, I want to say last year, went to jail because they tied up a black man to the back of their pickup truck and drug him through town and drug him to his death. And they went through a very public trial and went to jail for it. And the reason they did that was because they suspected that he was a local thief, and they took it upon themselves to mete out vigilante justice and killed the guy. Now, where I live, not here where I live, but when we were in Cancun, there was a God, I wish I could remember the hashtag they used for him. This has been 6 or 7 years ago now. He was a Russian guy who was not all there in the head, and he was kind of known around Cancun for, like, he would insult people. He had like a form of like Tourette's or something, where he would just yell at people, like yell insults at people. Well, his disease got progressively worse, and he wasn't being treated because he was living as sort of like, I want to say an expat. It was kind of he was a legal immigrant, so he had his paperwork and everything, but he wasn't receiving the help he needed, and his condition progressively got worse until one day he essentially assaulted some women in a public environment, not sexually, but like started off insulting them. Some insults were traded back, and then it got physical, and he was arrested. And then after like a weekend in the drunk tank or whatever, they released him back into his home. The local people in the community where he lived it didn't vibe with them that the police let him out of jail. Because in their minds, he deserved far more than what he had gotten. And so they took it upon themselves to storm his house with machetes and pikes and sticks and rocks, and it was live streamed to Facebook back in the day when Facebook's still alive. It was live streamed to Facebook. There were people that had drones up that were live streaming it. There were people that and it was like 150 people from the local community who took it upon themselves to descend upon this guy's house with machetes and sticks and everything else. And he's in his house, barred up, terrified, pissing himself. He's a confused, mentally deranged individual who needs help. And it didn't matter. The mob was out for blood. And thankfully, the police did arrive in time to save him. They had to literally tear gas the mobs to get the people back away from the house, and then he got put in jail in protective custody, and he's still in jail as far as I'm aware. But it was a situation where that out for blood, no redemption thing that Babylonia mentioned earlier, it's human nature. It's tribalism at its worst. And when you have a big celebrity internet figure who has millions of followers, dude, it's not healthy. I get the feeling I need to learn about gems because all my armor has like gem slots. I keep failing to summon because I'm in midair in the water. You're not wrong, Babylonian. Human nature is what we all kind of agree it is at some point. But depending on the collective, you just gotta hope that you're in a good collective. History favors the winners, not the right. Hobostar just became a member over on YouTube. Welcome aboard, Hobostar. That's such a cool death animation. By the way, guys, I'm going to apologize again. I am not 100% today. Yesterday was a long day, and I took my... every 6 months, Chris and I do anti-parasite pills. You take you deworm yourselves when you live in the tropics, just like you do with your cats and dogs and everything else. And today was our deworming day. Today was our anti-parasite pills, and I always feel like shit when I take them because they make your stomach kind of... and I get a headache, and I just feel all groggy. So I am not... 100% today. So if I look a little grumpy or I sound a little grumpy, I promise you it's mostly because I'm just like, because I had to take my pills today. And it always gives me a horrible headache, and you just have to grin and bear it. It usually wears off after about 4 to 6 hours. Homerstar says I started playing as soon as it finished downloading on the PS5 about 10 p.m. I've had only 2 hours of sleep. Why do I have the compulsion to cut down 8,000 trees? Dude, someone left a comment on the video I published last night where they were like, One of the best parts about this game, he's like, I think he said something like, I've played for like 2,000 hours. He says, I feel like 80% of that has just been me out there chopping down trees with my axe because there's nothing better than being a lumberjack in this game. I was like, it is really satisfying to chop down trees. The sound effects make it really enjoyable. Also pickaxes, man, with like mining ore and stuff. Thanks for gifting a membership, Hobostar. This music is proportionately creepy. Here, let's give you guys your morning ASMR. We need a bigger tree. I can't cut down mature trees yet. Those ones have a really satisfying sound when they fall. Also, not gonna lie, there it went. That was a satisfying crunch. Let's find another one. Ah, denied the crash. Supposedly one way to help reduce that Malduke is to go into your crossplay settings in the main menu and just reduce it so that it's only people, like if you're playing on PS5, have it only be PS5 players, and that'll get rid of a lot of the competition for nodes. Is there another dude around? I gotta sneak around and get that gate. That guy's totally gonna attack me. Oh, that put me on the inside. Oh man, this is gonna hurt.
I will not regret, nor will I fall. It is you whose soul will be forfeit.
Oh, got him in the trap. That's right, bitch. Oh, get out, get out, get out, get out. Ah! I'm gonna take the hit.
The righteous will always return.
Well, that's the end of Brother Umberto, who we've been chasing for quite some time. Yes, Malduke, you can, I believe by default everything is set to be crossplay. So at the main menu, you can go in the settings, you can turn it so that it's only you, or excuse me, that it's only the, like if you're on PC, you can make it PC only, or if you're on Xbox, you can make it Xbox only. I believe you can do that. Ah! Tree! 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 Run! I tried to do it yesterday, guys, but it wasn't letting me do it on the PS5, and I don't know if it was just a bug. I didn't try to do it this morning. Because my solution to harvesting is usually just to go do it at like 5 o'clock in the morning when I'm drinking coffee. Hobostar says, 49 people gathered to hear wood being chopped. This is definitely a safe space. Benjamin Anderson just became a member. Welcome, Benjamin.
It is done, then. The tragic tale of the once brave brother Umberto finally draws to a close. I am grateful to you, my friend, for helping me atone for my part in all this. We will never know if I might have prevented these atrocities.
Well, blaming yourself serves no one.
You are kind to say so. And indeed, we must look forward, never back. Speaking of which, I gather you and Ionas now seek to remove the curse on Kerun and claim it for the Soul Wardens. I suppose that's fitting. I must apologize. I judged the Wardens
Are you talking
unfairly,
in-game, Hobostar?
perhaps during the Crimson Madness, but most certainly now.
You probably need to go into the settings and like turn
You've proven the order
voice
is
stuff
honorable
off.
and strong. With the corrupted returning, I salute your courage in facing it. I will return to Calvary and seek other ways I can help restore the Brightwood. Perhaps Pennyfather will have grown a spine by now. Either way, I will find some way to serve.
So why not help fight the corrupted?
I'm not sure I have it in me to face the Crimson Menace once more. This business with Umberto has left me feeling my true age. I will have to consider the offer carefully. And then, perhaps I shall join you at Kerun.
Right. Well, we just finished that. We got a ding. Benjamin Anderson over on YouTube said, "Hey Ren, just bought your book on Amazon. Happy to be able to support my favorite content creators. Hopefully it's good." I think it's good. It needs an editor, but it's all good. That was all just, we did an alpha read, a beta read, and then I think I did 3 or 4 edit passes. But I always miss shit. What's when you self-publish? Those are the things that happen. That was our most recent project. And that one was, the Rising Storm one was, I worked on that with my wife and my brother for The Weave in the Void. The book I wrote myself, but the story was my brother and I, when we actually, for anybody who's interested, we documented 100% of that journey over the course of like 3 years. We started on this channel. There is a playlist called Project Drummond, which was the code name for the project when we started it, which I think was March of 2021. Something like that, February, March 2021. And we documented everything publicly. So we did all of our brainstorming sessions as live stream videos. Started off as Project Drummond. There's like 120 videos in that playlist on this channel. And then when we finally branded everything to The Weave in the Void, we moved the Dev Diaries over to The Weave in the Void YouTube channel. And then everything was on the Patreon page as well, with a lot of behind-the-scenes private blog posts that were for paying members, because the Patreon page was what funded that project. And then the Patreon page reverted. It was my personal Patreon page for years, and then I just converted it over to be the business page for like the 3 years we were working on that project. And at the beginning of this year, when we finally published the hardcover version of the book and the paperback version of the book, I think it was January, I converted the Patreon page back to my own personal Patreon page. And now I'm working on a different book series, but this is the first year I'm no longer writing like every day like I used to. I've done so many projects. This year was all about YouTube. Next year's all about YouTube. The current project is all YouTube and Twitch. And then the plan is, by the time I'm 50, my objective, and I've put this out there because you never know if you want to believe in manifestation and all that other shit, but I just like to have goals in public. My objective with Chris right now is we're saving up for our second property up in the mountains. And when that happens, wherever YouTube is, I'd like to have that done by the time I'm 50, which gives me 5 more years. And then if YouTube is still a thing for me by that point, cool. But my objective is to just only write fantasy and science fiction from the time I'm 50 onwards and go back to just writing. But hopefully I'll be in a place where I don't need to do it for money per se, and I can just do it for fun. And maybe I'll actually go look for an actual publisher when I do it that way. But I made a full-time living self-publishing for years. Let's see here. Ooh, I can finally take a finisher. Lethal combo. Yeah, up to 3 months stamps at any time. So how does that work? Oh, so you could do a row. I didn't fucking understand that. Oh, so you can do rows. Okay. And that got me to the next chapter. Very cool. So I got some rewards now. 500 coins. And an elemental gift. Alright. Alright, we need to... go up here. Yeah, that's literally what I was just thinking, Malduke, because I was like, this feels like bingo. And I'm glad you said that, because it's totally legit. Feels like bingo. I didn't understand it until just now. I was like, am I supposed to match like the skulls with things? And then it was like, then I did the whole row and it lit up and gave me a bunch of bonus XP. And it's like, oh, okay. At least I understand it a little bit better now. I still don't understand it completely. Let's chop some trees, guys. I want to get to 50 so that I can do mature trees just for my own personal... Excuse me. But anyway, Benjamin, thank you for, Oh shit, I'm encumbered. I need to go back to town and, drop stuff. Thanks for the support and buying the book, Benjamin. That is, very much a... Let's go drop something here. That was my last game dev project. I don't have anything else that I'm working on right now. There is still the point-and-click adventure game attached to that, which my brother is going to convert to Unreal 5 this year, and hopefully we'll have that out in this next year sometime. And then he and I have talked about, like, that project was put together as, like, a prototype. So it's got a book, it's got a tabletop game, it's got it's got modules, it's got a point-and-click adventure game attached to it. And then whenever he's finally done with the point-and-click, we're going to ship it. We're going to pitch it to publishers. And what we would be looking for at that point is to find somebody who wants to produce the next evolution of that, which is taking all of that and creating a bigger RPG with the associated tie-ins. But I have no desire to work with someone who only wants to publish the video game. Like, I'm looking for a partner who wants to work on, understanding that it's a multi-pronged project, and that's a big ask. Don't know who that company might be, but he and I are both in the same boat of like, we did the MMORPG to start. That was almost 8 years of our lives, and then we did point and click, which brought us up over a decade, and both of those projects we bootstrapped and got investors and did it on our own independently. And the next project we work on, we will not do it independently. We will do it with a publisher, and we will pitch and find someone who wants to be the money bags, because neither of us wants to spend a lot of time pitching anymore and doing all that, because that's a whole nother in of itself. I need to go drop all this shit off, guys. I have way too much stuff on me. Can I fast travel back to town when I'm overburdened? Haha, no you cannot. Do I have any strength food? Intelligence food, constitution food, dex food. No strength food? Do I have any strength bonuses? Strength potions? Shit, what do I throw away? I guess I could just drop some wood. Alright, let's go back to town and drop all this stuff out. You know what I forgot to do? Is I think I forgot when I pulled everything out to go crafting the other day. I don't think I ever put all my resources back in the storage chest. What's up, Arthur? It's hard work raising millions of dollars to fund a project, guys, and I don't ever want to do that ever again. It was cool to have done it and be able to say that I did it. It's cool to have my name on all sorts of contracts and have rubbed shoulders with all the big people in the MMORPG space and everything else over the years, but I would not want to do it that way ever again. I would definitely be like, you, sir, fund it, and I'll build it. These are quest items. Okay. That should have relieved our load by quite a bit. Oh, there's a cap. I didn't say there was a cap on Azoth. So use it or lose it, essentially. Arthur says, when I game, I am quiet. I think it would be hard to game for an audience. If you're going to do this for a living, yeah, you have to get over that. And I still do it sometimes. There will be times if I'm really, especially if I have self-medicated in the morning and you guys catch me like really early on a stream, it's early in the morning, I will have blocks sometimes where it's like 15 minutes will go by and I'll suddenly realize, oh, I need to be talking to people, because my default state is to just play the game. I think that's everybody's default state. But going back to, we talked about this a couple weeks back. I'll never forget when I was in my late teens, I think, watching HBO with my aunt and uncle and my cousins, and there used to be an HBO documentary about the corn industry, and one of the corn actresses, they were asking her, you know, how do you come up with the dialogue during a scene? And she's like, I just narrate everything. And I literally, that has stuck with me over the years. And that's how I do it. I just narrate what I'm doing. The hard part is just remembering to narrate sometimes. But it does become a habit, like everything else. And then the other easy thing for me is, this is why I had a career as a public speaker for several years. I don't have a problem doing this. This is not hard for me. And a lot of what comes out of my mouth is just filler. It's just fluff. But it's conversation, and it can be entertaining to the right crowd. Have I played RuneScape? Now, my brother's tried to get me into it a couple times, but I think I'm beyond that. It's kind of like I don't play EverQuest anymore either. Joe. Joe's like, I'm always talking to myself anyway. It's fine as long as you're not answering yourself back. That's when you know you've crossed the line. God, it's hot out today. I know, right? I think it is about time to go get another cup of coffee, everybody.
Welcome back, Warden. If I had known the difficulty in claiming the fortress, I might have thought twice. However, I understand it was Umberto's actions that cursed these grounds. And somehow, he was the last one standing.
He tried to forge a heart gem.
It seems his soul was tormented, and perhaps that drove him to make poor decisions. This island eventually makes fools of us all. Come, though. Speak with the young lady. She has made all kinds of preparations.
You were just in time to interrupt Jonas sharing another tale of your exploits. Not that I wasn't enjoying them, of course. But I'm keen to take a shot at removing this curse. Assuming you have the heart gem. Are you ready?
I mean, as ready as I'll ever be.
Keep in mind, this isn't an exact science, but whatever bad deeds the Vigil performed here, the worst of them were in the Undercroft. I've anointed the entrance with pure Azoth water and placed the sigils.
What about the heart gem?
Take Umberto's heart gem into the Undercroft and destroy it. If what I'm hearing is true, and it protects some part of the soul, you may face some resistance. Bottom line, he must answer for what he did.
Alright. More coffee, folks. I'll be right back. I do, Benjamin. I have an old, my old photography kit, which has green screen, white screen, and a black screen for different photo projects. But the new office, so I was talking with everybody a couple months back. Chris and I were planning on doing an office remodel in the other room. We've changed our minds because that was going to not work because we just have too much stuff, and that's when we started doing the layout. We started measuring around the room. And that room is smaller than this room, and it's like it's just not going to be, it's not going to work. So we have since changed our minds, and we're going to do. As of yet, this is actually yesterday, guys. After the stream, Chris and I were in here with tape measures. I would like to move away from the green screen. I use the green screen because I don't know if I can show this. I live on a homestead, so I do not have a pristine, beautiful office space. I have a concrete bunker. It's block walls that are just painted, and the paint is flaking off, and it looks like shit. So I just use a green screen because nobody sees it. But I would like to graduate away from the green screen because there's a whole bunch of complexity with using a green screen that I don't like. The lighting has to be perfect. The cloth material has to be perfect. If the cats try to climb on it all the time because I have a cloth green screen and it spans the whole wall. So it's about 9 feet wide. Maybe not 9 feet. Probably more like 7. It might be 9 feet. It's like 9 feet long and about 5 foot tall. So it's, you know, but I would like to get away from that, and I would like to have a desk and have just a regular camera with some LED lights and some figurines and collectibles on the desk and stuff. So we were in here with a tape measure last night, and I think at the moment what we're gonna do is build, because I can't find anything. Every single desk on Amazon, as an example, if I want to order desks, has that engineered wood, which you do not want in humidity, and we live in humidity. What I want is pine or oak, if it's going to be wood. And carbon fiber is not possible because of just assembly issues and just... Here's the reality. Like, I can go find a carbon fiber desk. I want to do like an L-shaped desk, right? So that the camera would be here, if you could imagine this. The camera would be off to my right, facing back into the corner, and I would have an L-shaped desk. Like, to get an L-shaped carbon fiber desk, the cost is ridiculous. You know, $1,000 probably to get a desk like that. Yeah, I'm the skilled carpenter, Arthur. I spent years in the field. So that was the decision we came to last night, which may change. But the decision last night was, well, fuck it. Let's just finally go buy the toolkit. You know, let's buy all the tools we've been talking about buying for the past 3 years. So that we have tools for all the other projects we want to work on. And just build my own desk. So I think that's the route we're going to go. I'm gonna build my own desk out of pine because there's really no oak available here. But I built like the bed frames, I built the chicken coop, I built the cat shelter, but those were all built by hand. I'm gonna go buy a circular saw and a drill and some other stuff. So yeah, I think what's gonna end up happening is I'm just gonna build two desks for in here, and then we're also gonna insulate this room, which is something that hadn't been done. This is not an insulated building, so I roast in here in the summertime, even with the air conditioner, because there's no insulation. So the first thing we're gonna do, I think in December, because there's no rain in December usually, we're gonna pay someone from the church to come and clean the rooftop and paint the entire rooftop with a thermal coating. It's a white, thick, anti-water and thermal coating that they will paint on. They're going to paint the roof, and we want to paint the western side of the house, which is where my office is. Then I'm going to buy, it's these, it looks like aluminum foil, but it's like 1/2 inch to 1 inch thick rolls of insulation, like heat insulation. And I'm just going to buy a roll of that shit and stick it on the ceiling, because no one is ever going to see the ceiling in this room ever. And I'm going to insulate the ceiling at the very least, and probably a portion of the western wall. We'll see. Whenever I get around to stuff, I document all that stuff, so it'll all get documented, like over at the Homestead channel, and portions of it here. But I would love to get away from the green screen, because that just adds a whole bunch of technical, and then I don't have to use the lights anymore, because right now I have the overhead light and 2 stream lights, and if I don't use the stream lights, this is what you get, which looks like shit with the green screen. And also you could see, you could see the fuzzies down here and stuff, because you have to have it well lit to use a green screen. And one thing I don't like about using the green screen is I don't like lights. Like if I play video games, sometimes I just want to immerse myself in the video game and not have lights coming from in front of me. I would prefer to have mood lighting and stuff so that I can really immerse myself in the game, and I can't do that with a green screen. I can do that when you just have a desk background. I won't have anything as fancy as, say, what Luke Stevens has, but I would like to have, you know, something different. So I would say by the new year, you could expect to see some changes in the visuals of how my streams are being presented. And probably moving away from the green screen. Oh, this is going to be a soul trial. I'm going to get my ass handed to me. Do I have to hit open again? I guess you do have to do it twice. All right. The Curse of Kerun. All right. Oh, dude, Joe California, that is amazing. A pink-haired Renfail. What do they call them? Fun pops? Pop. There's a word for those things. What are they called? The bobblehead things. Not the bobblehead things, but the things with the big head, the dolls. What are they called? It's pop something. Pop comms? Pop something? I don't know. Somebody out there will tell me here in a minute. Funk Pop. Funko Pop. Thank you, guys. A Funko Pop.
My soul will not be so easily vanquished.
Is this Umberto? Yes. Oh, did he just... Oh no, he has ads. I gotta kill the ads. Umberto's pain. Shit. My lock on is broke. Oh, he's doing like rapid fire. Oh, I'm so screwed. Get out. He's gonna do the ads again, isn't he? Oh, he interrupted my heal. Bitch. Oh no, I'm out of healing potions. No, no! What's he doing? Oh no. Seal it, seal it, seal it, seal it, seal it! Oh, and of course I gotta do ads again. No, wrong weapon. And I don't have any healing potions equipped. No! I'm so screwed. I am so screwed. Come on, get up on him. Get up on him. Get up, get up, get up. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Break the curse. Oh my god. That was more intense than I was ready for. Oh my goodness. That is a cool screenshot with the wolf. Actually, concept art, that was not a screenshot. Curse has lifted him from Kerun. So is this going to become like a... Is it going to phase over to like a place where we can bind ourself and have an inn and everything, or...? There's a map to Kerun. Welcome aboard, guys. Thanks for watching. Ask Sun Fuchun if the curse is lifted.
I must admit, I really wasn't sure this would work. But look at this place! I'd say it's as pristine as the day it was built. You and I make a good team.
You should stay.
Funny, Jonas said the same and Galahad's on board. So I think I might allow myself to go along with the flow. Speaking of, I didn't push you on this before, but something happened to you at the Azoth tree, didn't it?
I saw a woman with purple eyes.
I told you that tree had power, didn't I? Its wisdom is directing you, of course, telling you what to do next. I think Galahad mentioned a sorceress with a purple eye. Maybe we need to find her. Ask him about it.
Well, I wonder if we'll get some insight into the vision that didn't have any dialogue.
Young one. As menacing as that corrupted army and Great Cleave may be, I believe we are safe here. I will maintain my focus on recruiting and training new soul wardens to defend the place. You, on the other hand, have no such luxury. You've been quiet, but I can tell the voice of the Tempest still speaks to you. You are connected through the pure Azoth you were exposed to, and corruption strive to claim it. It means you have been imbued with a power that exceeds my understanding, and it makes you both a target and a threat to the enemy. I do not envy the destiny that lies before you. nor do I know where it leads.
So where to next?
I will not pretend to understand such things as the Azoth tree, but neither will I deny its primal power. You should heed the vision as Son suggested. Ask Galahad about this mysterious sorceress with the purple eye.
Okay. Purple eyes, purple eyes, purple eyes. Yeah. Got some new tools. I got an Azoth staff. And I got... That's a tool? It's a fishing rod. Huh. I wonder if I should go fishing sometime.
It seems Providence has already seen fit to verify I made the right choice in coming. I hear this talk of the sorceress.
What's up, so
with the
Fro-Fro
purple
Saggins?
eye,
Everybody else
and I
joining for the
believe
first time
we
today?
have another quest to undertake together.
You know of the sort. Excuse me.
Yes, though I know her by another name. The corpse crone of Weaver's Fen. I have doubts about her existence, but Mayor Pennyfather in Calvary is obsessed. Go and hear his account, and then meet me on the road to the Fen.
We can do that. All right, so how does this work? These are, I think we can actually, because like if I want to earn one of these, I need to go like harvest some things, right? Because it shows me, oh no, it just has a track. So kill a named enemy, or kill a player with a ranged weapon. Okay, so these are like objectives that you can purposefully look to clear. You can also re-roll activities. That's interesting. Oh, it costs Azoth to re-roll again. Okay. So gather resources, we could totally do that. It just says gather 500 resources. That's easy to do because we could literally just gather wood. Or ore. Kill beasts is easy to do. Can you also do diagonal, or is it only up or down? Oh, really cool. So you can do diagonal as well. Okay, okay. So this is just your dailies list. This reminds me of like Red Dead Redemption, Red Dead Online has not this board, but it had like every day you log in and you had different dailies, but it was, you know, go harvest. Every game has dailies, but for some reason this has reminded me of Red Dead Redemption, Red Dead Online. Well, let's harvest on our way, perhaps. Yeah, it's the stuff that supposedly is not content. If you listen to the haters on the internet, it's not really content. You want to know what my favorite from the haters has been? Amazon Studios lied. They promised us that they were working on substantial updates a year ago, and then they didn't give us anything. Well, here's the thing, guys. They never said specifically what those updates were. The updates that they were working on were related to New World Aeternum. You willingly chose to think that it was other things, and then when those things didn't manifest, you got upset. This is the exact same thing that happened to Bethesda with Starfield. When Starfield promotional material was rolling out and people saw the animation cutscenes for landing and taking off your ship, a bunch of players took it upon themselves to believe that that meant that you were going to be able to physically land and take off in your ship. And then when Starfield launched, those players came out and said, Bethesda lied! You can't land and take off your ship. They lied! No, they never said that you were going to be able to physically take off and land your ship. They just said that they had ships in the game. Like, people... It's the overhyping and filling in the blanks. Amazon lied. They promised up substantial updates. Yeah, Azeroth is a substantial update. Console launching is a massive undertaking. Crossplay servers, massive undertaking. Bubbalenia says, I'm glad they put the work in and made console crossplay. Excuse me. I'll be honest, this on my big screen TV is awesome, but I don't know if I would have ever tried it if it were just another PC game. I would not have given them any more money if it was just another deal. Like, I played New World when it launched. I had no plans to ever return to New World ever. By the way, Frofraz Agonisk, I'm not going to pronounce it very well. Thanks for the subscription over on Twitch. I would never have given this game another thought had it not been for the open beta and going on and saying, you know what, I'll give it a shot. I kind of liked it when it came out. Let me see what it plays like on the PS5. And then I went, oh shit, this is actually kind of fun. Yeah, I'll go spend another $60. Really? Oh, we're almost... One more point, guys, we can go harvest the big trees. I'm gonna have to take care of that guy, probably. There it is, level 50. Let's go cut down a big tree, guys. Listen to the crash, boom, bang. Yeah, exactly, Bubblinian. Things you can play on your big screen, on your big chair. Oh, that was the other thing, and this was Christina's idea last night, guys. So, in the part of if we're doing this remodel the way we want to, we would move the individual bed that we have in here around in a different direction. And she was like, we could put a wall mount for the TV up on the wall over there, and then we could watch it on from the bed, and then also you could, because right now it's on a desk over in the corner. And then she says, and then when you're playing on the PlayStation or whatever, you could swing it, or like you could pull the arm out and tilt it down, And from right here, you would be able to just be like, here's this monitor, here's this laptop, and then boom, right here is the smart TV, the big screen 4K monitor. And then I can literally just roll back, put my foot up, and play there with the same webcam without needing a second webcam. Dude, my wife's awesome. She's got great ideas. Alright, I can do big trees now, guys. It's a step up. She got the brains, I got the beauty. I thought that said inbred elk. Guess those are gonna... Run, bunny, run. Sup, just rabbit. Oh, are we lagging? Are we lagging or is it the server lagging? Hang on, I gotta go check my internet. I don't know if that was me or the game. I think that was just the game, maybe. Whoa. I have two, Arthur. You'll see them on stream occasionally, but I drink my coffee fast enough that it doesn't have time to get cold. Pex Punxel over on YouTube says, New World, the new version, made a new focus on adding voice-acted quests and a whole new story, but the voice acting is horrible cringe and woke, and the story is even worse than it was in the original game. My standard troll response, you and I are playing a completely different game. I think the voice acting is awesome. I haven't seen anything woke, and it's way better than the original story was. Way better. These cutscenes are awesome. By the way, that was a comment over on YouTube, not a YouTube chat right now, guys, because I'm reading the comments over here really quick while I'm in town. Radagon So Real says, it's honestly hilarious about people calling BioWare woke and not paying attention to the fact that they have always been about inclusion ever since Knights of the Old Republic, which was way before Dragon Age, and all of their games have had homosexual and LGBTQ plus characters in them. I salute you, Radagon. You are absolutely true. He also says a lot of these people would be upset if they could actually read. The fake outrage is amazing. Someone's making fun of me because I was. Oh, so over on the Exodus video that we launched this morning, he's like poking fun of me about when I was talking about how I love games while watching a cinematic cutscene. He's like, yeah, so playing games to you is watching a non-interactive vignette. Yeah, man, it's part of the video game. Like, cutscenes. This goes back to the people who think that dialogue isn't content. There are people who think that cutscenes aren't content. Story doesn't matter, bro. Only the mechanics matter. Right, Bubbleonia. People with their fragile sexuality, masculinity threatened. Yeah, Exodus looks really good. Nothing important, Benjamin. We're just answering some comments on the YouTube videos. Joking about fragile man children. By the way, I think that internet hiccup was their servers, not me, because I've been... That's why I kind of took a moment to stop, because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't about to get disconnected. But it looks like it was just them when we ran into town, some sort of a server hiccup.
You again? Oh, no, please. I have nothing more to confess. You've already exposed my secret shame. And I understand you managed to lure Son away on some crazy enterprise. What more can you take from me?
Who is the corpse crone?
The corpse crone? Don't say that name so loudly, lest she be summoned. She is the true cause of all this darkness in Brightwood. Indeed, I have written an account. Just read it for yourself and know the horrors she wrought.
This will be a cutscene.
Long ago, a witch crept into the eastern fens. This was the corpse crone, and she cast a wicked spell. The deadly hex spread like a sickening plague. The island's immortality was twisted and made obscene. The curse of the lost would haunt our lands. The people sought salvation from this plague. Desperate, we believed conviction our only course. We discovered the soulless could hide amongst us. Committing them to the cold earth was the only answer. Eventually, the crone's purpose became clear. Her hex would bind the restless lost to her will. To this day, her foul curse lingers. Until her evil can be forever extinguished.
Evil.
There now. You know the full story. Whatever terrible deeds you attribute to the Bright Vigil, they were victims too. Tell me though, do you mean to track down the vile crone and hold her to account?
I do.
Be wary then, nosy traveler. Weaver's Fen is a foul territory, ridden with sickness and despair. All the crone's doing, no doubt. I wish you luck, though. Or perhaps a miracle. You'll need it, I fear.
A miracle. Alright, we need to meet Galahad now. I'll be right back, everybody. All right. What's up, United? Frankenstein. Oh shit. Sorry, guys. That's what happens when you put your PlayStation controller down on the table, chair, whatever. I gotta put my socks back on. My toes are cold. Sorry, guys, I got sidetracked. I went out to take a bio, and then it was like 4 different cats were asking for snacks, and the water bowls needed to be changed, and talking to Chris. Hey, if it was open chat, it probably would have gone rampant while I was out. Not gonna lie, it's been kind of nice having a more laid-back chat today. It's good to recharge those chat batteries. Work has been kicking my butt, says United. How you liking New Worlds? It good? I'm enjoying it a lot. It's a much different game than it was when it launched, and I'm here for it. Oh, thank you, baby. Mwah. No kissies? Fail. Alright, thank you for the drink. I appreciate it. What? Aki? You'll have to help me put it on when it's the day for the stream, and we might have to cut the bangs. Later. I'll do it when I have it on, because I want to cut them right above the eye line, so that I don't have to. I don't have to. Chris is standing here, guys. If you don't, anyway, she's gonna help me with my wig soon. She's I gotta get that ready before the Dragon Age streams. We're gonna put it on. She's gonna help me trim it. Let's get the bangs. Huh? Huh? Pronto, no hoy. No olvides Pippin. Alright, we gotta get this fixed. Dude, Joe, I do it all the time because the controllers, like these right here, right? Whether it's the Xbox, so as of right now, as an example, this is the chair that I usually use for the cats. Well, I have the Xbox controller here now, but whenever I put this down, the triggers, like if I place it down like this, it'll just push the trigger in just enough that it like fires off. I have shot guards so many times. I was gonna have a bite. Hang on, I gotta get the tune right. Give me a second. But then I got high. I was gonna have a bite of stew. And then I got high. 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 I was gonna have some stew. And then I got high. I was gonna take a bite or two. And then I got high. I was gonna put my makeup on. Man, I need to get my harvesting up because the silkweed, which is gonna make the next tier of my gear. Cause I got high, cause I got high. Man, those things are really hard to get, aren't they? I got a long, man, that's a long grind to get to 100. Holy crap. I probably need to go back to one of those places where I found hemp. You know what, though? This is good to know that it's right outside of here for the, oh, hold on. Need to pay attention to this place because I'll need to come back here for silk root. Yeah, pretty much. You just need to harvest everything. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get across that. That's a... You just need to shoot down here through the gorge. There's an impassable mountain wall there. Yeah, I remember when I first played this game at launch, I was a harvest junkie and harvested everything. And this time around, I've been very much like, nah, I just want to work on the main series quest. But that completionist in me wants to keep making my own gear. I think I just need to stop worrying about the timeline and just do stuff. I'm gonna feel really shitty if I don't have the main quest line wrapped up before Dragon Age Veilguard drops. That's really what it comes down to. And I know if I let myself, this will turn into, you know, Evergrind. Because I'll want to go whole hog and be like, I'm gonna get 100. You know, what's the max? 275 something for crafting and harvesting and everything. How did I just mark that? No, it wasn't that. Wasn't that? It's down. Down marks it. Okay. All right.
You've heard Pennyfather's sordid tale, have you? I do not give that man's story much credence. Neither do I have any desire to meet this sorceress. Such types cannot be trusted, in my experience.
Because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 days. I've got 12 days to play New World before I'm rolling into Dragon Age the Veilguard. It's like, is 12 days enough to get through the main series? Main quest? I don't know. It depends on how sidetracked I get. I'm struggle busting because I really do want to go, like, just... Here's the thing, though, guys. Like, I would love to just go harvest trees for 3 hours, but that's not entertaining on a stream, per se, unless I'm chatting about stuff while we're doing it. I usually have a pretty good time doing, but... quest lines are usually more entertaining from a stream perspective, because you're getting cutscenes and dialogue, and otherwise it's just chop, 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 chop.
We've come this far, and discovering the truth about the source of the Lost Plague seems wise. But there's a great deal of ground to cover, and little time, if the corrupted are as strong as they seem. Careful not to give too much credit to the Azov
What took
tree.
you 5 days, Malduke?
Nature here does not
The last part of the
always
main
align
quest?
with humanity's best interests. If she exists. I suspect, however, the corpse Crone may be hiding secrets of significant power. There's a stalwart knight named Sir Britmar who once protected the Fen. If she remains, I shall request her aid in this venture.
Oh, for the MSQ? Wow, 5 days for the final part.
Meanwhile, the Crone's curse began in Perryville, so I suggest you search there. Do be careful.
Too low level? Gotcha. More season stamps. Now I'm intrigued by this. Now that I kind of know how it's working, it's like, Give me the full. I'm gonna hold on to this because I think what I need to do is just try to fill up as much as I can before I end every session, and then wherever I end up at the end of any given session, I'll then finish the card. That's probably the better way to do this. Now that I kind of understand what's going on, I'm not going out of my way to fill the card. It's just if I clear stuff along the way, cool. Level 35, and I am only level 34, so this is where I need to start being a little careful. It's driving me nuts that I can't harvest this shit, though. Like, I'm running through it, and I can't harvest it, and it's gonna... Doesn't sit right with me. I'm also starting to get into, like, hides that I can't harvest. And, like, those wolves that were, like, made out of vines and trees. How do you join a faction, asks Bologna? You have to go do... So you... whatever level is the... Here, let me pull it up. I still have it in my journal. At, like, level 17 or something, you get this quest called Faction Introductions. And it'll have you talk to 3 different factions. And then you don't have to talk to all 3 of them. You do if you want that quest completion. But if you already know what faction you want to go to, just go to that faction, talk to them, and they will have a quest chain. So like yesterday, I knew I wanted to join the Syndicate right away. So I did the Syndicate quest chain, which was like, I don't remember, 3 or 4, maybe 5 quests. And once you finish the quest chain, they invite you to join their faction if you want to. And then you're good. Ooh, plus 50 encumbrance. That's nice. Just go get this fast travel down here. I think, like it or not, I probably need to back out and go do harvesting. Because I'm getting into harder content, and I'm going to need to do side quests. I need new gear. Where is my auto run sending me? Dude, it is a big map, yes. But don't forget the haters who claim that this is a tiny game and you can beat everything in 15 hours, so there's nothing to do. What's up, Bogdan? Let's go see if there's a bunch of people harvesting. Because I do need some, Was it here? Yeah, here. Oh, I missed this earlier. Come here. at some point, I should probably go do fishing. Which I have yet to do. Yep, members only chat. No, Bogdan. I woke up this morning and my voice is shot from yesterday, and just also I had to take my I was telling everybody earlier, I took my every 6 months Chris and I will take anti-parasite pills because of where we live, and they knock me out for the day. Like I get a headache and just don't feel very good when I take them, and I just wasn't feeling like dealing with trolls today. Like normally I'm very much in the let's use the trolls as fodder for fun content and give as good as they give, and run them into the ground until they run out, because they always chicken out and run away. But I didn't have the energy to deal with them today. I'm tired. I don't feel too good. Took my pills. I'm just kind of like, meh, I got a headache. Nah. So I'm sure they're out there somewhere going, he can't take it. Look, guys, we won. Everybody needs a downtime day. Today is my hangout only with the members. You guys can have your this is our intimacy day. Let's get intimate. Bump snoots. Member only chat. Subscriber only chat. Call it the only chat. The only Rin. Chow California says, I actually like games that where if you have just a couple times to play, you can rush through and finish 15 to 20 hours. But you have time to explore, play 60 to 100 hours. I think that it's like I remember Myst as an example way back in the day. Spending days, weeks, months, and then beating the game, and then finding out that you could actually beat the game without ever having left the isle. And my friend and I were like, oh my god. It just took us like all summer. Yep, Joe, that's another one. I need to go get my flu shot this year. Maybe. Chris asked me the day. I'm like, we might. I did not get a flu shot last year. I just ignored it. I was like, nah. I don't really go anywhere right now, so I haven't worried about it. Now, if I'm flying or I know that I'm going to be doing travel stuff, yeah. Skyrim's like that? Nice. Yeah, I feel like Starfield was like that too, because you could totally beat the main quest. Like Constellation is like 20-ish hours maybe. But then you could get a few hundred hours if you just want to go crazy. Man, I'm gonna have to find a different spot for hemp. Because there's like everybody and their brother is out here harvesting hemp. I'm like never gonna find any in this place. I'm gonna have to go find a different location. And I need so much fiber. I mean, the thing is like if I didn't care about the harvesting, I would just buy it off the market. But I actually do want to have my harvesting up because I'm running across all that silkweed, and I can't harvest it, and it's driving me nuts. Actually, it doesn't have to be just, it could be the herbs too. I just gotta find enough of them to get the harvesting points I need. And big boulders. I'm watching all these guilds spam for members, and I'm just so pleased that we have such a tight-knit group with our World of Warcraft community. And don't feel compelled to spam for members. Actually, I have people lining up the door to get in, which is nice. That's a nice problem to have. Yeah, see, I don't get harvesting points from that. I see some hemp. As long as there's nobody else at it. There's a 1,000-page Skyrim book out there? Holy crap. Is it like hardback? Is it like a Prima guide, or is it like an official guide, or what is it? Never even heard of that. Okay, cool. That's impressive. It has checklists and everything. Man, that's really cool that someone took the time to do that. Is it like a license thing that someone was officially licensed to put together? Like, I like Skyrim, but I always preferred Oblivion. I don't think Oblivion has ever had that same level of, like, attention given to it. Oh, it's an official guide. Okay. Well, thanks for the heads up, guys. I had no idea. That's right, you tried to steal my hemp and I beat you to it, bitch. I may go look up someone's guide here in a minute and see if they have a better place to find not just hemp, but like all sorts of harvestables, because I feel like this has not enough harvestables to level this up because it's taken forever. I want to get to 100. That's the only goal I have. I just got to get it to 100 so that I can harvest that silkweed that I'm running around. But also while I'm at it, I need to like gather hides, and I need everything. Can I cut down this tree over here? Ooh, scorched stone. I need mining 50. Boo. I could totally chop down this big ass tree. Oh my goodness. That was pretty epic. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is nice. I'm enjoying this right now. If you're bored, I'm sorry. I'm just chilling right now. This is that silk root. Silkweed. Essentially, I need to get everything to 50, at least. And then some of those things, I'm getting into like 100 plus. I wonder if there's a list somewhere that shows me, like, tier, like 50 through 100 is like level 20 to 30. 30 to 40 is 100 to 150. Like, I wonder if there's a list that shows that. Possibly. Somebody's probably got something out there. God, there's like no harvestables. Yeah, like, maybe not a harvesting guide, but just, I was more talking out loud, Babylonia. Like, if anybody had ever put together, like, levels 1 to 10 match up with, like, if your adventuring level is 1 to 10, because, like, there's maps, right? Like, if you look at the regional maps, it breaks things down into regions, right? Like Wind's Ward is 1 to 17. So is 1 to 17 like level 1 to 50 as far as harvesting go? Meldick says open your journal. Where in the journal? Or is it over in the trade skills area? Like, I get that's not what I'm looking for. Maybe I'm maybe I'm not articulating what I'm looking for. I'll go Google something here in a minute and see if I can find. My curiosity was, you know, we were questing, right? And we're going along, and I'm in level 35. My quest is level 35. And suddenly I found myself in an area where it was nothing but silkweed all of a sudden. And I'm like, is that the transition point? Level 35 is like 35. Is that when you get into where it's only level 100 plus harvesting materials? Like, are the 35 plus zone areas is that where you find all the level 100 plus harvesting? Because like it would be cool to know that like by level 35 you need to have all of your harvesting at 100 or above if you want to harvest things. Like I don't know if there's anything out there like that that tells you. I have no idea if any of that's making sense. I am I took pills this morning. Check the character. Yeah, this isn't showing me what I'm looking for. Like, it would be great. Yeah. Not just locations, but like level range. Like, you will only find silkweed in level 35 or above zones. You will only find aloe in level 40 or above zones. Like, that's what I'm curious about, if that exists or if stuff is like completely random. There's an old map that shows all the resources. That is probably what I'm remembering, because I was thinking that there was something like that at some point in time. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing, Malduk, is like, it seems to be completely spread out. Because, like, here's just a random silkweed in the middle of nowhere. And nothing else around here requires more than, like, 30 skill points to harvest. Right, Bubblenia, there's kind of seems like it's all over the place. Yeah, hopefully I'm making sense, because, like, as an example, in EverQuest 2, like, you're only ever going to find iron ore in the level 1 to 20 zones. You're only ever going to find obsidian ore in the level 40 to 50 zones. That was kind of where my mind was going. Welcome aboard, Envy Nephilim over on Twitch. Thanks for the sub. Turkey. I like turkey. What's up, Envy? I don't want to do young trees. Well, let's just head north along the river here and see what I can find. What new event? No, I'm playing, so I haven't checked anything. I'm also curious if they're going to do Twitch drops. And that would be something that I really wish would come to YouTube. That would be cool if they could somehow incorporate it, which is one of the reasons why in some areas Twitch is superior, because you can do things like the Twitch drops. Alright, I'm about to go look up some guides on where to find things. I'm tired of roaming around randomly looking for stuff. It's on their website under the... So I put my controller down and it did it again. New World website. October event starts on the 22nd. Oh, it's like a... Hang on. Let me get a... Alright, thanks for that, Envy, for pointing us to the website. Let's take a look at this. So this was just posted on the New World website. This will come out on YouTube as its own video later. I'll have a link to this for those of you who want to read it in depth. It says here, Nightvale Hallow. It says, greetings, adventurers. Shapes in the mist, shrieks of the night. The demon Balfazu, Marquis of Terror, and his horde of ghoulish pumpkinites are spreading a living nightmare across Aeternum. Aid Salvatore the Mad in his quest to banish these foul terrors and collect a bounty of Nightvale Hallow rewards. Nightvale Hallow returns on October 22nd through November 5th. Banish the shadowy demon back to the darkness, don unique costumes, and trick-or-treat for unique candy rewards. You can also purchase event-specific items in the event shop. Ooh. These are the costumes? Look at the ranger costume right there. With the horn. That is a cool costume. Also, this one right here. With the... That's like straight out of the cutscene. Oh, it even... Okay, now I know why. I didn't read it further. It says, transform into some of your favorite characters, like Captain Thorpe, to celebrate the spooky season. Costumes can be obtained for the duration of the event from the town centerpieces and Balfazu. Full selection is Captain Thorpe, Adiana, a Nubian Reaver, and the Lost Monarch. We also have Trick or Treat, and it says once you're in costume, search each town for hidden treat baskets. These have a chance to contain Belfazu armor pieces, 10% chance, 2 Nightville tokens 3 times daily, and a unique item, candy. This limited time consumable comes in 4 flavors. Visit multiple treat baskets to discover what surprises linger behind every bite. Items marked with daily limits reset at 5 a.m. local time. Okay. Balfazu is a level 66 world boss back with a vengeance. Join large groups of adventurers to defeat Balfazu for armor pieces 5 times daily and 3 times daily costumes as well as Ichor. Crest rewards. Salvatore the Mad can be found at any cauldron throughout the towns of Aeternum. You bring him Ichor to prove your victory over Balfazu and finish the Nightville Hollow questline. Upon completion, you'll receive the Nightville Hollow cache, which includes 5 Nightville tokens, 2 random hollow weapon patterns. I keep wanting to say hollow and not hallow. Access to the Nightville Sentinel section of the event shop. That's a big ass cauldron, man. Collect additional Ichor from Balfazu to net additional rewards. Salvatore gives you 1 Nightville Cauldron cache in exchange for each Ichor. Each cache contains multiple Nightville tokens and more. 73 tokens, 1 random weapon pattern, coin bag, and white gypsum. And then there's an event shop. Which has a whole bunch of stuff in it. So for those of you who want to do the rewards or want to do this event and check out the rewards, I'll have a link to this in the description of the video down below. This kicks off on the, what did you say, Envy? The 22nd? Okay, yeah, it says here too. October 22nd through November 5th is the Nightville Hallow seasonal event, which is really cool. Seasonal events are fun, man. I like games that add little Halloween themed things. Good times ahead. Well, while I'm tabbed out, I know, Malduke, no new content. Well, technically, that event has happened before, so the people on PC are literally going to be sitting there going, see, there's no new content. It's the same shit we've already played for the last 3 years. Well, for PC players, it's the same seasonal stuff that every MMORPG does every year. But for console players, it's brand new. Oh, this is funny. I randomly found Primrose is the best place to harvest hemp, and I go online, and the first guide I come to says that Primrose is the best place to harvest it. Haha. Oh, that's funny. Windsward. Where is Windsward? It just says up and around there. How did I crouch? And why am I crouching? Oh, there we go. I did not know. That's cool. Where is Windsward? I guess essentially just from here throughout the woods. What is this? Orichalcum. Alright, we're going to keep harvesting, guys. I have no agenda today. It's kind of nice to just kick back, do some harvesting. Let's go through the woods. I would like to... I really want to get my harvesting up to 100, and I'm at like 80. And I'll keep mining. And I need to kill more wolves and stuff. See if I can't find some ore up in them there hills. I still have yet to find any nuts and berries. I know they're up in here somewhere. Up in these here hills. I remember too at one point when I was playing the launch version of the game, there was like oil pits or something that you could harvest. I don't see any ore as far as the eye can see. Oh, I could also, you know what I could do, guys? I completely forgot about this. Let's queue for a dungeon while we're sitting here. Because that took about 20-25 minutes yesterday to queue for the dungeon, and I would not mind doing the dungeon. Because yesterday, right as we got into the group, Chris had lunch for me, and so I ducked out and decided not to run it. There's a den right around here, which I could do because I need to kill wolves for hides. Battle scarred. Ooh, that's silver, I think. That's worth harvesting. Boot! Mining 35. You know, I've not been paying attention to my mini-map. I guess shows tracking nodes. Gods laugh while men plan, says Babylonia. Truth. I mean, I don't necessarily need boulders for anything, but I might as well just do them because I'm getting points for it. And I'll be able to level up all the various crafting things back in town. Basically, I think we'll just go until our inventory is full, and then we'll run back to town and do a crafting run, drop everything off in the box, and come back and do it again. We've been running quests really hard for the last 3 days, and I'm lagging behind big time with my harvesting. So I know I said earlier that I was like, oh, there's some nuts. I was like, sometimes harvesting on the stream is boring. Oh well. I'm tired. We're gonna do it anyway. I have no idea anything about that company, Benjamin. Yeah, I don't know what the cap is, to be honest with you. Oh, there we go. I'm encumbered. Let's do that. Let's boogie back to town. It's got to be like 250 or something, Envy. I honestly don't know though. Workshop stuff. No, we need to break down. I need a lot more of the regular old wood to do that, I think. Yeah, it goes pretty high. Like, I'm not sure what the cap is, but it is pretty high. Captain Craig just joined YouTube. Says I was getting FOMO, had to join. Welcome aboard, Captain Craig. Yeah, we're member only today, guys. Taking a break from the trolls. They can watch from the window, put their faces against the glass, smudge the glass with their little grubby fingers and faces, but no trolls today, guys. I'm not in the mood to deal with any of them. We'll be back to normal streaming tomorrow. We'll have everything open to everybody. But I gotta admit, it's pretty chill today. It's pretty relaxed, guys. We still got 85 people watching the stream in both places, and nobody in here being trolly little bitches. We have a really, really awesome community, so thanks to everybody here for being respectful and cool. Nobody's insulting my wife today. It's very nice. But I don't know if you guys noticed, kudos to Chris, because she was in chat, like, when that guy was like, I bet she's some 255-pound whale. And she's on the chat going, yeah, I weigh 110 pounds. Like, she was in there, like, in the thick of it. I need to pay attention to, there's the smelter, that's what I was looking for. I don't think I've done anything here, and I have so much stockpiled. Exactly, Captain Craig. They're not gonna. The paywall is great to keep out the trolls. Now I have had I've got a couple of long-term community members who reached out about 2 weeks ago after I went. I had not done a members only stream in a while, but we were getting hammered so hard one day with Starfield and Shattered Space that I turned it on to members only. And I think the next day or the day after, I had a couple of long-term community members reach out. And they were very upset and were like, "I can't. I don't want to participate anymore because you've just gotten greedy." And I was like, if that's your take on things after all these years of being here as a community member, then you never were part of the community in the first place. Anybody who's been here since the beginning knows that I am not about the money. I never have been about the money. But I don't have a moderating team, so I can't handle everything. So the paywall is the best solution to just keep the trolls out. You know. What does this even do? Does this get me points? No. It's going to get worse the bigger we get to, Captain Craig, because there's no way I can realistically control it. More than likely what's going to happen in a perfect world. I've had a lot of people who have said, "Hey, Tim, you know, I would love to moderate for you." And I've always turned everybody down because I don't want to have anybody be a moderator unless I can afford to pay them. I've got a floater in my eye. If this growth keeps up and we keep seeing, you know, I have no idea what Dragon Age Veilguard's going to be like. You know, we're running 80, 90 people a day on the streams for the last few days with New World, but it's new and it's hot and everything else. Diablo 4 was right before this, and I only had like 40 people. 30, 40 people. Starfield Shattered Space was like 80, 90. And then a couple of times we've had huge spikes because of various things. But we are growing, because if you go back like 3 months ago, my average was like 15 to 25 people in the streams. And then we started growing up and it was 35, 40. And now, depending on the game we play, we're 60 to 80, somewhere in there. Sometimes we dip down to 40. World of Warcraft is pretty small. I get like 30 people on those streams. Lord of the Rings Online is 50 to 60, so it is game dependent, but as we play more new games and we get bigger and bigger, it's just going to become impossible to manage. So what'll end up happening is I will just excuse me. I will end up using the membership revenue to pay for a moderator. That's what'll end up happening. Probably by the new year. It's just going to depend on where all the other growth is, because as long as I'm making my minimums every month with the ad revenue, then the membership revenue is extra that I can use to pay someone. And I would prioritize, you know, it's going to get bigger, and there's going to be, you can't manage it yourself if you're going to see the growth that you want to see. How do I make these? I need steel ingots. Okay, here's a better thing. How do I grind out health potions? I need water. That's what I'm missing. Welcome aboard, Darren. Thanks for joining as a member. Captain Craig says, my wife's a YouTuber. I know how much work it takes. I was also at one point having memberships is a good thing. Yeah, I've used them for a while because I do a lot of member-only videos with like channel analytics and, you know, the random things we talk about. And to be honest with you, mostly the tiers, and to be honest with you, the tiers that are on YouTube right now are only there because people asked me for them. Like 2 years ago, because I only had one tier for a long, like the first year of YouTube, I only had one tier for like $5 or something. And then somebody was like, well, you should do multiple tiers and have multiple things. And we kind of did that for a little while, but really what it's come down to now is just everybody gets access to the same stuff. And then the only thing that's different is like on the call out sheet, there's a listing for where people get slotted. And I can't keep up with it because I can see when people bump up, but I can't see when people go away, so it's impossible to like keep up with who is at what tier at any point in time. So it's chaos. I don't want to do aged wood. I guess I have to do aged wood. I don't want to use the aged wood quite yet because I might need it for other things. I forgot I had stuff over here. Well, we're gonna take all that. Oops. There's trade skill food. What is this? Oh. Captain Craig says I used to have a Magic the Gathering channel, but it got super toxic. By the way, Joe, thank you for that kind words about how you feel my membership costs are very reasonable. I do try to, like, the one thing for me has always been making sure I provide value for money. So, like the member-only videos that I do, I'm not as frequent as sometimes I might go 2 weeks without doing one, but I do try to make sure that those are worth something and that it's something special. I think, like the behind the scenes stuff with like how I build my YouTube channel, what strategies I'm using, analytics things, income reports. I think those are a pretty fair thing to add to YouTube because it's like for those people who are, it has nothing to do with gaming per se. It's just here's how I'm managing my business and here's how I'm growing things. Here's how I started from here and went to here. Here's how I use ChatGPT. Here's how I use this tool, that tool. Here's like the masterclass in trolling video is a perfect example of like, here's how this works in terms of working these, 6 or 8 pieces of content together to promote this one piece of content while using the power of trolls. Like that kind of stuff is fun to me to show an insight into because otherwise it's just me sitting over cackling to myself while I explain it to Chris or talk to my brother about it. There's the steel ingots. Let's make some more of those. And the catio stuff. I haven't done a catio video in the last couple of mornings because I've gone to bed and forgot to charge my phone. And both mornings I've woken up and my phone's been like a 40%. And I gotta have, Chris actually said, hey, why don't you just buy a new phone? Because her sister runs a pawn shop. And she's like, my sister's got like 10 phones you could pick up for like $100. So I think I'm going to go buy a cheap phone from her sister and have that be the Catio Cam phone. So that way I just have one that's always charged, always out there, something that I can actually plug in outside. This phone it's business related. So I've got way too much stuff that's on this phone. So I think what's going to happen is I'm going to buy another phone just so that I can make sure that we have something. And then if I've got it plugged in, I can run it for more than 4 hours because it won't drain the battery. Because Chris is always doing stuff out back. Like right now, she's literally out back working on. She was cleaning the patio and doing some more chicken stuff, and so she's out there all day, every day. And so I could just literally run that thing like all day if I wanted to. But I don't have a secondary phone to do that, and I actually need this one for notifications and TikTok and all sorts of other stuff. So that's probably going to happen pretty soon. Because we're trying really hard to get that channel monetized because we have some stuff we want to do with it next year. Now, why does it tell me... I don't quite understand that. Yeah, here we go. I was going to say, I thought... Do I get revenue on that other channel? Not at the moment. It's not monetized. So I've had enough followers for like a year. But the watch hours, you have to have a minimum of 3,000 watch hours in 365 days. And for all of last year, I was only publishing maybe 1 video a month, 2 videos a month, so it's not getting any watch hours because it just takes forever to build that stuff up if you're only publishing that infrequently. So I started running the live streams because that means that if I run it for 4 hours, even if it's just Chris watching it from her phone or me having it running on my browser in the background, it'll rack up like 4 to 6 hours per day of views, and we're somewhere around 1,400 hours, 1,300 hours, 1,400 hours. So I was looking at that going, well, if I do that every single day for the next 4 months or whatever, combined with doing some of the remodeling videos and everything else, I bet we can have that channel monetized by like March of next year. So it's just watch hours at this point. It's just I got to rack up the watch hours. So I don't really promote it that much other than in the Discord, and occasionally I'll share it out on social media, and I talk about it sometimes in the streams. Yeah, I didn't run it yesterday or the day before. Or, excuse me, today or yesterday is what I meant to say. Because I was busy and the phone was dead. So once that channel gets monetized, Chris wants to produce... It's more Chris than me because I don't have a lot of time. But she wants to produce more travel content like we used to produce. But just around like life in Mexico and traveling around. I know, right? Some of those webcam girls watch, film themselves sleeping. People are tuning in hoping they get a nip slip in the middle of the night. Nobody wants to see my nip slip. But the idea is like, because I love that. Like, I was watching Thor talk about it, like the ferret rescue, and I was like, and I didn't know this. Twitch now has a stream. Twitch now has a category for animal and farms. And I was like, well, shit. Now, am I going to go out and create a whole nother? I don't know. But at the moment, I'm only focused on YouTube because that channel is relatively close to getting monetized. And the funny thing is, that channel has existed since, I think, 2011, but we never monetized it because back in the day I made all my money as a blogger, so it was just a deposit place. I literally a repository to just stash my videos and link them to my blogs, and there was never a thought of monetizing that stuff. And then I quit doing that, moved into game dev, and so that channel just got shelved for like 5 years, and then brought it out of retirement to make it into a homestead channel instead of a travel channel. Well, there's multiple roosters, Joe. There's like, I think she's butchering one Sunday. Phantom X says I follow an animal sanctuary stream. Nice. Rosie says I had to duck out and pre-order the BG3 Funko Pops. Nice. So I need Bulrush, which I've not been harvesting. Briar Buds, which I've also not been harvesting. Welcome aboard, Ultra Voltex. Everybody else tuning in for the first time. I don't think there's anything else I can make there. Hang on. Yeah, I need bulrushes and briar things. Oh, hang on. I didn't even pay attention. So there's drop downs. Oh shit. Okay, so this is how that works. I forgot all about this. So the primary material is red meat, and then you can put other stuff in here. To make more. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking I do need to get fishing, Darren. I got some badass fishing poles, but I haven't done anything with them. I have 86 travel rations now. What was this? Okay, that's weapon damage. Oh no, I need to move that around. How do I... Can I move these by doing... Equip to slot 1, I can. Perfect! There we go. So then I can go boom, boom, boom. Now I've eaten all my food, got all my regens running. Alright, that's that. Alright, is there any more? Let's see, outfitting, what can I do here? Let's do the armor research. I can do 6 of those. I could do 6 of these. And then I could just grind out these if I wanted to. What's the next? I can't even get to the next tier. The next tier would be. Ooh, I can make trinkets? What? Do they have any stats on them? I bet those are used for something else. Aha, I bet they're used for these. Yep. I need a silver setting. Okay, so this is how I would make my own jewelry. Okay. Bands and settings. Well, let's play around with this. Let's make 5 bands. And then 5 settings. Dude, Joe, she was working on a cookbook for a while, but here's the thing. Chris is not a she doesn't go out of her way. Like, she's a very private person unless you know her, and then she's got a dirty mouth and a dirty mind, even though she's a church girl. She's just ask my brother. Like, she gives me shit all the time. But anyway, she doesn't go out of her way to like do stuff, like put stuff out like I do, even though she loves being art. She cooks almost every single day. Her mom had a restaurant that she ran for 40 years. Chris grew up in the restaurant with one of her sisters. The other 2 sisters didn't really work there that much, but her and her other sister worked there pretty much their whole lives. So Chris loves to cook, cooks amazing meals, and for those who have seen it, like she's done some amazing stuff, and she's won prizes at food photography festivals, and she's a talented photographer. But like, her natural state is just to be a homebody and do stuff at home and not put things out and just do it for her and me. So I'm usually the one who's like, we need to... Here's the thing. Like, if I'm going to go out and work in the backyard, I'm going to be like, the first thing I do before I do anything is I'm going to set up a camera and record it, because I'm either going to be able to use that for footage or I'll be able to live stream it or something. My brain is always in, how do I make money from the things that I am doing? Her brain is, I want to get shit done. I've got 45 minutes. I'm going to go work on this. And she doesn't think about that stuff. And so I'll go out there and she'll have finished like the whole catio project. And I'm like, but that was like 8 hours of video footage that we could have gotten. And she's like, she just shrugs and she's like, oh, well. And I'm just like, I love you, honey. Because she does not think about filming stuff. Because she cooks amazing things. And I've told her for years, I was like, you could have a dedicated YouTube channel or a TikTok channel of you just cooking. But she doesn't like her kitchen. She doesn't like her garden. This is not our forever home. And so she doesn't feel compelled to do anything with it, because she's like, I don't like this. It's not the stove that I want. It's not the background. And I get it. You know, some people have that need to have the perfect environment in order to feel creative, to make the things that they want to create. And I'm not that way. I am very much I don't give a shit how rough it is. I'm going to do it. And people are either going to like it or they're not. And if they don't, yeah, I would just need to narrate for her. Oh, that would be great, Arthur. Just give her a body cam and be like, here, babe, go. Let me strap a GoPro to your helmet. Go have fun. That's awesome. That's hilarious. Yeah, she cooks outside a lot. And like, so here's an example. Like her cornbread, she makes her cornbread from scratch. She goes to the market, buys like 30 cobs of corn, brings it home, shucks the corn by hand with a knife, just chunk, 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 shucks all the corn by hand, washes it all down, soaks it all down, and then grinds it all down in the blender, and then mixes that with the flour, and she makes her cornbread from scratch. It is a multiple hour process for her to make cornbread, and it is delicious. And then she eats it in like 24 hours because she loves it, and she's like, it's gone in like, you know, it's like a whole stick of butter, and it's like, it's so delicious. But like, that's my wife. Like, she cooks from scratch, like every day. Like the lentils that we had yesterday on stream, and I just finished off this morning. She like went to the market yesterday morning, bought pork chops, the chistoro sausages, the plantains, bag of lentils, and we already had all the veggies on. Came home, spent 3 hours cooking all the, cooking the pork chops, cooking all the lentils and everything else, and putting the eggs in there and like all that stuff. And then the chickens are 100% Chris. I don't do shit with the chickens, other than occasionally go in there and have to chase one out of the wrong area or because it got out, and then I get chicken mites and they're like chiggers and they suck. But like Chris does all the chickens. Like I don't have to do any of that. She butchers all the chickens. She makes fun of me because we've been here 2.5 years and I've still never butchered a chicken. I grew up on a dairy farm, and if we needed to kill a cow, you take it to the butcher shop and they take care of it for you there, And I've had to put down animals because of suffering and things that have happened when the coyotes got them or something. But I've never killed an animal to eat it. So, but she takes care of all of our chickens and all of our meat chickens, and she built that entire catio by hand. I didn't hardly do anything with the catio stuff. I do the carpentry stuff, but she does all the plumbing, all the electric, all the concrete stuff. I do just need to strap a webcam to her, don't I? That would be the thing. Strap a GoPro to her and let her go. What can I make here that I can just grind? Oh, jewel crafting is different. What? So I thought it was all related to outfitting, but there's outfitting and then armoring and then, oh shit, okay. Yeah, and the problem is like I don't have time to do all that stuff. I have enough to do because I do all my own video editing, and then I do video editing for my brother's ranch. And then the occasional video editing for the Homestead channel. So the easy solution for you with the Homestead channel is just turning that webcam on at 4 o'clock in the morning, and I just let it go. Because then I don't have to edit that. It's just, as long as the internet's up, it goes. I should be able to have a stream tomorrow. I'll have to remember get my phone charged tonight. Oh gosh darn it. What do I gotta get silk? I gotta get to 100. I'm only 68. Oh my god, that's gonna take a boatload of resources. I wonder if I just buy them from the. Hang on, where was the outfitter right here? Oh, she would definitely get more followers than me if she wanted to. Girls have a way easier time with the online stuff. Oh, it was totally like back when we used to do travel content. That was the reason why I would put Chris in a lot of the thumbnails for like Instagram and stuff, because as soon as she was on the Instagram, it was like you know, those videos would get 150 to 300 likes, and when it was me, it was like 75. You know, it was always double to triple the likes because she was a girl. And that's just the nature of the online presence. You know, one of our biggest videos on YouTube, I think, is because and it's a faraway shot. My wife is very modest. She's never been chasing that kind of stuff, but she had a video where we used a faraway video of her in like a two-piece, and the views on that thing were like out the roof compared to all the other videos we had on the channel at the time. Why? Because it was a chick in a bikini on the beaches of Cancun, and there's just a subset of people on the internet that like, ooh, bikini shot, click that button. Which is why I joke that when I go in to play Dragon Age the Veilguard, you know, just saying. Might be getting some different content coming out of the channel after that. Oh, we are ready to do a dungeon. Shit. Yes. Go. Right when I need to bio is like when it tells me that we're ready to do a dungeon. Hope this doesn't take too long. Ooh, there's a quest. Woof. What's wrong, boy? Woof, woof, woof. Sniff, sniff. Would you like some bones, boy? Oof. Okay. And of course, everybody just ran off because that's the way these dungeons work. I'm just gonna like follow these guys and be like, I haven't been in here since the game went live. Oh no! Ah! What's up? Did you hear me? Were you spying on the streams? We were just talking about you. I heard you, thank you. And we've said you need to get a GoPro and stick it to your chest and just have you film everything running around the... I agree. Okay, so she's narrating that she doesn't like filming, so she was listening. She doesn't like filming because it's extra work, because she has to set up the shots and hold the camera, do everything else. So she's like, it would be great to have like GoPro or something where it's just strapped to me and it's live, because then I don't have to think about it. Or like she just said, while I'm cooking or cleaning or doing things in the yard. Well, here's a thought, guys. Oh, I don't think we can show that one. Killing a chicken. I'm like doing no DPS here. This is amazing. What's up? No, I'm using my rifle right now. What? Oh yeah, she says I'm only willing to swing a pickaxe in a video game, not in real life. I don't like to sweat. Yeah, I don't like to work without gloves, knee pads, eye protection. Yeah, I'm wearing gloves here. See what I told you guys? She totally gives me, she's like, don't believe anything. She's not an innocent. Alright, thanks for the coffee, babe. I'll be out in a little bit. Yeah, Bogdan. You want to hear a funny story about safety glasses in construction work? So many years ago, when I was a much younger man. I was probably around 20, 21 at the time. I was the foreman for my dad's company, and we were running a crew of between 15 and 25 guys. We were on a job site. It was in Fort Collins, Colorado. They were building a new division add-on for the hospital there. It was a new brain surgery ward, and it was like a 6-month project we were on, and we were doing all the bathrooms, so ceramic tile and all the bathrooms, and for all the patient rooms, right? And on any big commercial project like that, there are rules and regulations related to safety. So, you know, you gotta have steel-toed work boots and ear protection, hard hats, safety glasses. And because the way I was raised, because my dad never gave a shit about safety, it was always like, oh, those rules are stupid. You know, we're only going to do them if we have to. So the thing where I had always been raised, and it was always like, you know, if there's no one around, don't worry about wearing your hard hat and your safety glasses, you know, but just worry about it when the job superintendent's going to be there. Because otherwise, OSHA will come and you get fined and stuff like that. So we always had a very loose, you know, regulation. Like we always were very loose about wearing safety glasses and hard hats and stuff. And for better or for worse, it's important for the purposes of the story. So one day, I was sweeping a floor with a push broom, and I had my hard hat on, but I had my safety glasses propped up on my hard hat, right? So I wasn't actually wearing my safety glasses. They were up on my hard hat. And the general manager of the construction company that was managing the whole project happened to be walking by the room where I was sleeping the floor. And he came in and saw me not wearing my safety glasses. I didn't have my safety glasses on. And was like, put safety glasses on. I was like, all right, you know, I'm just sweeping the floor, but okay. So I put them on. And then as soon as he left, took them off and put them back up on my hard hat. He came walking back around like 10, 15 minutes later, and I didn't have my safety glasses on. And he proceeded to lose his shit and yell at me. And granted, he was like 50 years old, whatever, 55 years old, big old fat dude, been doing construction his whole life. And I'm this 20-year-old scrawny punk kid, right? Long hair, earrings, you know, just, he didn't like me. And so he started yelling at me. So then my dad gets involved, and then him and my dad are in a shouting match in the hallway of this job site. And we're on, I don't know, what, a 7th floor or something. It's like 60 guys working on this floor. We got all the electricians, all the plumbers, all the everybody's there. Drywall guys. The whole fucking floor shuts down because these two guys are out there in the hall yelling at each other. My dad, don't yell at my kid. You don't have the right to talk to my kid that way. And this dude's like, I don't care if it's your fucking kid. Wear your safety glasses, blah, 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 blah. Long story short, there was a big falling out between my dad and the general manager because I wasn't wearing my safety glasses. 2-3 weeks go by, and that dude ends up in the hospital with appendicitis, and his appendix ruptured, and he had to go to the hospital. So I, unbeknownst to my dad or anybody else, took it upon myself to go to the the hospital gift store and bought him a bouquet of flowers, and sent him flowers to his room. And I bow-tied a pair of safety glasses to the bouquet of flowers and a little note that said, just to let you know, I'm thinking of you and keeping it safe. Signed, the bratty tile guy's kid. And, dude, my dad was pissed. Because guess what? He got a phone call. I don't know where these guys went to because I'm telling a story and not paying attention. He gets a phone call from the guy's lawyer saying that I threatened the general manager while he was dying in his hospital bed. that job was not very fun after that. We were there for like 6 months, and that was only like 2.5, 3 months into the project that happened. I've always been really good at trolling people. Just to let you know, I'm thinking of you and keeping it safe. Oh, it felt good though. Not gonna lie, it felt real good. Man, there's a boatload of loot in here. Oh shit! Find what remains of Simon Gray. Welcome to the channel, Ultra Vortex. Thanks for the sub over on Twitch. Is leading us in the right direction. I have no idea if there was something we missed back there. Oh, those are respawn points. Okay. This is much faster than I remember this being at launch. I remember at launch this thing taking like an hour and a half. This was like 15 minutes. Oh, this is Simon Gray. remember there being something about you don't want to let these guys get to him, or he give him a shield, or he eats him or something. Oh, it's the vomit. Like, that was it. Holy shit, that's way easier than it was at launch. Oh my god. I remember like there's probably a video somewhere in my channel where we died like 10 times to that guy. All right, he promptly buried the bones. Wait, oh no, oh, I didn't want to leave. Poop. God damn it. I thought that was something to click on, and it was the exit. Hopefully there wasn't anything in there that I missed that I needed to click for credit or something. That was quick, though. That was only like, what, 10 minutes? That's a far cry from what they were like at launch, and I don't mind that. All right. See if I got all the credit that I need. I guess we don't have to turn in because it did automatic turn-ins for all those things. God, my inventory is just chock full of loot now. Yeah, nope, here we are. Talk to Yelna, because that's the turn-in for them. Well, hang on, let's not get sidetracked. We were still finishing up like all this crafting stuff. All right, before I do anything, guys, I needed to bio before that dungeon, and I still do, so I'll be back. Alright. Got some coffee. I am feeling a little bit better now, guys. I think the effects of those pills this morning are wearing off, and we're about 4 hours in, so I'm going to open up the chat on YouTube and Twitch so that the normies can join. But here's the caveat. I'm not in the mood to deal with any trolley bullshit today. So if we get even a whiff of trolley bullshit, it's going back to member only, subscriber only, because I'm still not in the mood to deal with anybody. So thanks to everybody for your patience today while I did the subscriber only, member only stuff, hanging out with y'all and being an intimate one-on-one, sort of 10-on-1, 12-on-1. Thanks to everybody for being here this morning. Let's open this up. Anybody who's been a subscriber or a member for at least 10 minutes, you should be good to go. Chat away, have fun, be respectful, be nice, don't be douchebags. Thanks and you're welcome. All right, we are opened up everywhere, guys. Frosty's like, freedom! We were looking at, I saw on the shelf when I was in the kitchen there, I forgot to make brownies for our anniversary. And the box of Betty Crocker brownies is still up there, and I was like, I need to make those. Chris is like, you want me to make them? And I was like, that's up to you. I'll make them if you want. So she may be making brownies behind my back here in a little bit. We'll see. Josh Bro over on my How Much Content Is There video from this morning says, I just started yesterday, put 3 hours in, and between the starting quests, trying to figure my way around, and just grinding on the beginning of my gathering skills, I'm starting to love this game. Getting back into the console, which means I'm not very good at things, though. This game is going to be months for me just to get to the end game, and I just responded, there's nothing wrong with that. That's the sign of a good game. Hundreds of hours of gameplay that gives you months of content. Because not everyone does what I do. My brother's a good example. My brother plays one game at a time. He plays maybe 2 games a year, sometimes 3. And he only plays MMOs in the winter when he has downtime because of the ranch. Because otherwise he's outside like 18 hours a day taking care of the hundreds of cattle they have and the hundreds of, I think they're over I think they're like 1,500 acres between the lease ground and the main ranch property. 1,500 acres of property and hundreds of cattle. Like, he doesn't have time to game. People who have day jobs where they work 10-hour shifts, 2 different shifts, come home. You know, it's good to have a game where you can put months of time into it. Thank you so much for that comment, Darren here. Enjoys the chill environment. Keep it up, Ren. I do try to keep it chill. I am, generally speaking, my big thing is I want this to be a continued place of positivity. To the point where when we were doing Shattered Space, I got accused of toxic positivity. I would much rather be accused of toxic positivity than be a hateful troll. So, Smoothie's like, I've been freaking unleashed. Colby Brown over on YouTube says, just started on the PS5, this game is blowing my mind. I understand the PC players who feel like they might have been ignored for launch, but Renfail is right, cementing this game as a massive cross-play game only helps it to grow faster. Welcome aboard everybody who's joining for the first time. Thanks for tuning in. Daily streams on YouTube and Twitch at 9 a.m. Mountain Time. Right now the main game is New World, so we're going hard and heavy on this. but we will be switching over. To Dragon Age the Veilguard soon. About that time says, haven't played since launch, made it to level 60 and then stepped away. Finally jumping back in with this soft re-release and I'm really enjoying it. The game got a nice facelift, runs a lot better for me, plus there's mounts now. I've missed a lot and have a ton of catching up to do, but I'm starting from scratch and working my way through the entire game again. That's what I'm doing. Frosty says, any streamer who's a fan of Dan Simmons gets a follow from me. Thank you. I love Simmons, man, and I've waited my whole life for a Shrike adaptation, and I don't know that we're ever going to get anything. And I don't want it to be a film. I would love to get like a Netflix series dedicated to Hyperion. I would love a Hyperion show. I know that those rights got sold like 10 years ago to make a film, and I think they just languished because, oh, what is his name? He just did, oh, I'm going to go Google this. See you, Rosie. Enjoy your dinner. Was it Bradley Cooper? Yeah, Bradley Cooper bought the rights to the Hyperion saga years ago, and he's just held on to them. And they haven't done anything with it. I'm trying to find out when the last, I think the last rumblings were like 2 years ago. So I don't know. It may have just been one of those things where he bought the rights to it, and it's just going to languish forever in his, you know, in his back catalog for 10 years until the rights go back to Dan Simmons. But I mean, I would love a Hyperion film series. It would be better as a Netflix series, though, for sure. Episodic Hyperion adaptation. Exactly, Frosty. All right. I got to go through all this loot I got, guys. FYI, everybody, we are not doing an 8-hour stream today. We're about 4 hours in. I'll do at least 5. We'll do another hour. If my throat's feeling good, we'll do another 2, but be a shorter stream today. Okay, we got so much loot out of that one run. That was crazy. It's going good, Ramon. Oops. Plus that, I'm going to get a ton of goodies here. Yeah, I always forget about it too, Envy, especially considering it's not easy to do on the controller. Oh, this is gonna look ugly as sin. I'm gonna have to wear this because it's a major stat upgrade, I think. Let's check this out. But it's gonna be ugly. No, I can't wear that. It's light headwear, but I'm not wearing a helmet. No. Interesting. Rags. I'll wear those. Oh, these are even better. Well, let's put these on. Ooh. Oh my, okay. Wow, I didn't expect to get upgrades out of there. It's it's transmog only, Malduk. Yeah, there's no like separate, like here's your gear that you're wearing versus here's the gear that you can set as your cosmetic gear. So there, we can take a look at it here in a minute, but the way it works is, you can unlock transmog slots with you can unlock transmog pieces with the tokens, and as long as you own that piece, as long as you own the transmog, you can transmog anything you wear to that thing, but you first have to unlock that thing with a transmog token. So it's a grind. It is a big grind if you want to be able to transmog. And you can speed it up through the battle pass. I totally get why they've opted for that, by the way. From a marketing standpoint, from a monetization standpoint, it's really smart to do it that way. Because there are people out there who are going to be just like, I need the transmog, so I'm going to subscribe for the battle pass, because then I get the transmog's tokens more quickly. Meanwhile, us poor brokies have to go grind it. Can I wear more than one ring? I cannot. Okay. This armor set is interesting. That breastplate. Look at that. It's got like tools on it. No, cancel. It's got like, I'm trying to get better lighting so I can see, but it's got like a tool. Dude, that's a cool chest piece, man. It's got like tools on the shoulders. It's like a engineer set, man. That's as far in as I can zoom. I think they do give you some for free, Malduk, but not at level 1. I think, let's go see if I have any now. I could be mistaken on that. I know during the open beta they gave you, because they were like, here, let's lure you in.
This place isn't as bright as the name.
No, I have 0 transmog tokens. I could add some if I wanted to spend currency, but I don't want to. And you can earn them in-game, but I haven't found any yet. Tinkle says you sound like the old TV ads. It's been 19 cents a day to feed a kid. What did I finish? Oh, nice. I just got rank 4. Hang on, Malduk says... Oh no, if I click on an item... Hang on, you got me questioning reality now. But it says store. I don't understand that. But I can apply? Alright, you just, Malduk, you just blew my mind. Because apparently there is, by the way, I did just go over the transmog stuff, Hobostar. Just, yeah, rewind like a couple minutes. It might be, but it looks like I have stuff that's already, like, applied. Like I already own. I don't know exactly what this means. So give me a second here to check this out. So I can click on this, go to change skin, and then there's these things that I guess that I own probably because of my pre-order, or maybe because of the beta, because it's listed as a store item, but these are the ones I actually own, and so I can apply these if I want to, but I only own one set essentially. I'm pretty sure this is the pre-order set, or something that came with the beta. Unequipped skin. I didn't even know about that. Let me put that down in my list. Yeah, I don't think I see anything that's like a set, but you could definitely look at the individual options and see which ones you already own. In this case, I've got this like this Aeternian Adventurers set, and you could sort by unlocked versus what you don't own or store stuff. Yeah, there's no set. Well, that's pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that. One more thing we learned today. What we gonna learn today? Alright, let's go find the storage chests. Stash all our shit. Let's go do some more questing. Tinkle says, well, time to re-download. Yeah, that's been pretty fun, man. It's really massive. Like, there's a ton of stuff to do. I'm genuinely impressed. Do I get a dog? Barkamedes? This is like housing stuff. I don't have nearly enough gold to buy a house, but Archimedes is I have a pet for my house now. How cool is that? Let me go spend some money and see if I can find a new weapon. I wouldn't mind a new musket. How do you get a discount, Frosty, for your house? Is it just automatic? Really? Well, hang on a minute. Holy shit. 699 gear score? Level 65. Oh, I know why. I forgot to toggle. Can't afford and can use. There we go. Mana shot musket. Is it worth 100? That might be worth 100. By the way, how do I use gems, anybody? I've never even seen gems. I'm not going to buy anything. I'm going to save my gold. Now you've got me wondering about housing. And do I want to buy a house here? Because this is, I'm in Brightwood, which is a pretty cool place. I really like the look and feel of the mountains around here. Now I'm going to run around and see what kind of houses are available. You fuse and cut gems at the outfitting station, then you insert them into gear. Oh, so that's what those... I was thinking those gems were only for jewelry. But you can use them for gear, too. I didn't even think about those being the same gems. Robert's like, so many things to do, and I usually just end up fishing and turkey hunting. Oh, no, my sword's been... I've had this sword for a while. This is a lightning sword. Well, now I need to find a home that I like. I don't know that I want to buy a house here. I liked the other town a little bit better. This place feels a little too backwoods rustic. Ooh, this wouldn't be bad right next to the portal. View house. Can I just... This is somebody's house that's already been decorated, I'm assuming. Pretty tiny. Dude, there's like nothing here. These are tiny. That's 1,000 gold. This is a single story structure. Oh, I bet, because they've had 3 years to decorate their homes. I feel like that town I was in earlier had better homes, and they were like 6,000 gold, which was fuck, where was that? Everfall, I think maybe. Yeah, let me go back to Everfall really quick. Oxborough? Is that what was the name of it? Hang on, damn it, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, I think it was Oxborough. Yeah. I think that's what it was. $2,600 for rent in Cali. For sure. Are there actually elephants in this game? It's a cool concept art. Am I gonna get sucked into the housing thing? I played Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2 in the lead up to the Baldur's Gate 3 early access, kicking off because I had never played them before, and then Larian was announced as the company taking over the Baldur's Gate franchise. And I went, I don't know this company. What do they do? And I went and played those 2 games. I think I actually bought like through GOG or somewhere, probably. I would have to go check. I think it's through GOG. I got like a big pack that had both of the definitive editions. Nah, see, this place looks way too refined. This is like... We're living in London, eh? What's up, Juddy Bob? I don't want to live in a civilized town, do I? Oh, you have to have... This is what someone was saying earlier. You have to have standing level 30. Okay. God, what is my standing is only like 15, I think. Now you've got me debating buying a house. I don't have time to get sidetracked with all this stuff. Oh, the people who say that there's nothing to do in this game are so full of shit. Uh-oh, we crashed. By the way, every crash I've had, with the exception of the one yesterday when every crash has been when I fast travel. So there's definitely something that happens when you're doing the fast travel feature. Otherwise, I don't think I've seen any other crashes outside of the fast travels. I know, Lucario. It crashed. Time to boycott the game. I'm gonna go check this email, guys, because I think I got to. I think I've got to tell you guys about this email. If this is, I caught a preview of it on my phone. I want to go open it up and see if it's the full thing, because this was too funny not to share. Now let's enter game. So, I get pitched a lot of games, and I'm a small-time content creator, small-time streamer, and I get pitched a lot of games. This is the type of shit I get. I'm gonna read it to you guys, and I'm gonna then chuckle about why I don't accept these free keys. So, hey Renfail, we're getting in touch because you've been shortlisted by the promoter since you covered Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 Enhanced Edition, which is a similar game to insert name of our game here. This means that if you make a request before the key runs out and you promise 100% content commitment to the game, you will almost certainly be offered a key. If you're interested, please request through this link, and good luck. Alright, there's a lot of things wrong with this. First and foremost, they try to add FOMO. You gotta make a request before the key runs out. And then, if you promise 100% coverage commitment, you will almost certainly be offered a key. So wait, even if I promise to make content around your game, I'm not guaranteed a key? Like, this is the... why am I at what incentive do I have to click your stupid link to your stupid little indie game that you're trying to just sucker a whole bunch of stupid people into promoting for free. Like, no. Like, and it's just, this is the kind of shit I deal with, which is why I very rarely accept keys. I usually only accept keys from the companies who have reached out to me and have a personalized cover letter where it's like, hey, loved your video on this over here. We've got this game. It does this, 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 and this. I don't know if you'd be interested, but here's the website. Get back in touch if you think you might be, and we could talk. You know, but this is a shotgun email. Make a request before the time runs out, and if you promise to make a 100% content commitment, we will almost certainly offer you a key. Why would I make a 100% content commitment until I've actually played your fucking game? Like, that's not how this works. You give me a free key, I play your game, maybe I make content around it, but I won't know until I play it. And the chances of me wanting to play it are almost nil, because most of the free keys I get 100%, well, yeah, what is 100% content commitment? I'm going to dedicate my whole channel to your game? Like, it's just, it could mean so many things. Oh. Yeah, I think this year I only took 3 keys. I did Robin Hood, Sherwood Builders, Once Human. There was a third one. I'm trying to remember what it was. V Rising. Those are the 3 I did this year. Robin Hood, Sherwood Builders, V Rising, Once Human. I did 2 or 3 streams of V Rising, 2 or 3 streams of Once Human. Didn't do anything beyond that. Robin Hood, Sherwood Builders, I actually played and did like 10 or 12 guides around it, and I had fun in that game. That was a really cool little indie, like, it's Robin Hood, but it's a city builder with crafting survival elements and an RPG on top of it. The combat is clunky as fuck, but it was a super fun little game, and I love Robin Hood, so it was a fun... And it also had horrible AI voice outside of the main actor. They used, like, AI voice and voice to text for, like, Friar Tuck and all Maid Marian and all the side characters, and it was horrific. But the writing was good. The main character voice acting was good, and it was a fun game despite all the little flaws. And I was like, this was fun, and I had enough fun that I, produced a bunch of content around it. And it was a free key, and I probably made $1,000 off that game. If I had to guess around all the content I created, might not be that high. Maybe, like $750 to $1,000 off of a free key. So, but only 2 other keys this year: V Rising and Once Human, and neither one of those games captured me enough to want to do big stuff around them. I probably get offered about 50 a month. Most of them are shit, like really bad. But I can't tell you what it is, but I did get my first AAA offer 2 weeks ago. And I was one of the first round of content creators invited to this thing. I can't say what it is. I wish I could, but I was pretty excited. Ooh, this thing even has a lantern on its belt. Dude, I love this outfit. It's something that's going to be coming to all platforms next year. That's all I can say. I literally can't say, and I can't say that I'm in it. Can't say that I'm a part of it. I could just say I did get my first AAA offer, which was cool. Alright, did we actually complete the... It looks like it did complete. Yeah, see, I like the houses here. I could buy a little tavern in this town. The problem is I already moved my... location. Would I want to come back here is the question. Yeah, like this little house right here, this thing looks super cute. Both of these look super cute. I don't like red. I don't like red, but I like this one right here. Like, what is this? And it's got a little hay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Here we go. I gotta have level 20 standing though. Shit, I'm only like 15, I think. Yeah, I'm 14. So I would need... Can I view it? Just empty house? Yes, Jason. Light No Fire is going to be awesome. Okay, now I definitely want to buy this little place. It's even got a backyard, guys. Okay, okay. Now you've got me interested in housing. Cause this place is cute as fuck, and it's got a backyard. Oh, and a fireplace upstairs. It's like cobblestone walls, but I gotta get 20 standing. I only have 14 standing. Okay, I definitely want a house now, guys. Oh yeah, it's a big grind because I got to do all the side quests and all my crafting, and I would have to come back here and base myself here and do storyboard missions and all sorts of fun stuff. That's a side goal, guys. I got to get through the main story first. Frosty says town board missions. Yeah, yeah, cool. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Maldic says my friend took 2 days of constant town work request to get to 20. Jason says this was my first house. Nice. Bethel says I'm hyped for Dragon Age Veilguard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can't. I'm so stoked. Lusaria, I've got a playlist from December. That was my December game this year, was Rogue Trader. I pre-ordered that shit like forever ago because I love Owlcat. And I really wish I had time to play the DLC that came out in September, because I would totally play another... if I had time and there wasn't so many new games coming out, I would totally do another playthrough of Rogue Trader.
So it's true then. Simon Gray became
Ramon
lost.
asks, is it possible to play in a
His soul
clan?
never
Yep,
able to
they're
be
called
repaired.
companies, but you can absolutely do guilds.
Very sad. His research was groundbreaking, and I will use the
it's like 100.
legacy.
It's 100 plus hours,
Thank you.
Lucario. If you're gonna really dedicate to Rogue Trader, it's gonna be a 100-hour plus game. It's big. It's a big game. And in traditional Owlcat formats, it's really fun, but it's text heavy, so there's not nearly enough voiceovers. But there's a lot of stuff to read through, and they did a phenomenal job. It's a massive game. I can't recommend Rogue Trader enough. It was a lot of fun. Can I do anything with this? Drop it. There were some side quests around here that I do need to back out and do, because I don't have nearly enough, like, I need levels and other stuff. I'm not gonna worry about more harvesting now because that was like a lesson in futility if I'm gonna play at prime time. Let's go back here to the side quests. They gonna follow? No, I think they're good.
It's quiet out there. Far too quiet. I fear the worst for my companions. They should have arisen by now. Have you perchance seen anyone in attire like mine along the road?
Oh no! They didn't stop. They're still here.
It's quiet out there. Far too quiet. I fear the worst for my companions. They should have arisen by now. Have you perchance seen anyone in attire like mine along the road?
No.
I expected as much. Blast. My companions and I are shadow hunters. We formed a band called the White Skulls to hunt the corpse Crone and her many abominations. We were chasing such a monster when my companions and I were slain.
Okay. What killed
A brute known as the Denier. He's easily twice
Yeah, like
my
12
height
days,
and
him.
thick as a bull. I would not dare face him again alone, but there is a bounty to collect if you are brave.
Sure, we do a bounty.
Oh, hello! Perfect timing. I'm Nali, the architect. You've probably seen my work in the Ebonscale settlement. Say, do me a favor. Take a look at this bridge and tell me, how old do you think it is?
Really old, probably?
Yes, exactly. These stones have been here as long as anyone can remember. If we can learn how the ancient architects reinforced these structures, imagine what we could accomplish. So, I have a theory.
It's really old, dude. What's your theory, lady?
If my assessment is correct, this bridge is over 10,000 years old. I simply must get my hands on some samples to prove it. Could you help me with that?
Sure. Alright, so this is 2 side quests. Perfect. One is just down the road to the south. Let's do that one first. Alright. By the way, everybody, I said this at the beginning of the stream, but if you're just tuning in just now, big thanks to everybody who's been tuning in, whether you're watching in both places on YouTube and Twitch, or if you're just coming over from Twitch. This morning we hit our 3rd major milestone on Twitch, and we're not even at our 1-year anniversary yet, which is Who Watches the Watcher Rank 3, which is an average minimum of 15 viewers per stream. The next tier is the 4th one where you get partner, and that's 75, so it's a really big leap. But the fact that we were able to, like last month we hit 10, and then we hit 15 in a month. We're about to hit our 1-year anniversary is October 25th from when I started multi-streaming. So I wanted to thank everybody, whether you're watching only on Twitch or if you're watching on YouTube and Twitch when we do the multi-streams. Like YouTube, we hit our goal, like we hit 35,000 like back in August. That was our goal for the year, so we're good to go on YouTube. We've hit our revenue goals 2 months in a row. I think this month we're already on track to hit our revenue goals for 3 months in a row, which is awesome. And the only thing left is get 5,000 followers on Twitch, which we're a long way away from, and get 75 concurrent viewers and get partner status on Twitch. Both of those are a long way away. But considering we've only been streaming on Twitch for a year, we're in a very good place, and I anticipate that that will work itself out over the next 6 months or so. But it's pretty cool. It was pretty cool to wake up and have that ding waiting for me when I logged in this morning. I was like, oh, sweet. So thanks to everybody for tuning in, because I think like right now we're rocking 25 viewers on Twitch and 46, sorry, on just pinged on me. 46 on YouTube and 25 over on Twitch, which is awesome. Because like not so long ago, we only had like 5-6 people watching on Twitch compared to, you know, our 30 to 40 on YouTube. So everything is growing very, very, very nicely. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate that, Smoothie. Stone stamples. Christopher says, picking this up tonight due to the stream. Nice, Chris. Glad you're enjoying. Farsi says, joined from the raid yesterday. Really enjoying the vibes while working. Awesome. Thank you for that. Yeah, that was like the third raid, I think. Third or fourth really big raid. I think it was the biggest raid we've had so far. We've had a couple that have been over 150. And we've had one that was over 200, but I think that was the first one we've had that was over 300. Because it was like almost 400 people last night. Which was cool. So thanks to Tangent for that. I was telling everybody a couple weeks back, I said if the numbers keep growing the way they are growing, we might actually... where is she wanting us to go to? All the way down there? I'm going to hold off on that turn-in. If the numbers keep going good, we might actually do some conferences next year. I'll probably pick, you know, like a couple of big cons to go to. Go hang out with people. I'd like to do PAX East. We've got some people that live in the East Coast that have been like officers in our World of Warcraft guild from a long time. People I've been gaming with for like 6-8 years and have never met them in person. That'd be kind of cool to do. We'll see. I'd like to do Gamescom next year as well, but going to Europe is that's a big spend. Defeat the Denier and bring his femur back to Evelyn. Oh wait, there's a different quest I have here too. That's related to the book quest, the main quest. Oh, that's the thing right there, isn't it? And he's gonna eat me alive. Oh my god, he's level 37? Oh, I have serious doubts about this. Ah! Oh no, run away. Oh shit, and there's a croc. I am so screwed. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Get away! Oh, can I run until I can use another potion? Alright, drop trap. Duck. God, the musket abilities are so freaking slow sometimes. Ah! would have survived. All right, we need to like loot and get out of here. That guy's gonna respawn and kick my ass. I kind of do want to kill the croc though. Oh no, I don't. No, I don't. That's a named croc or something. Odious Bellum. Yeah, pass. I am going to grab a bunch of bull rust because I saw these were needed for crafting potions and stuff. Alright, I think we can get out of here. Oh no! Jesus! No, 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 no! Run! Run! There's corpses in there, falling corpses. That person's probably like, who's this asshole who just dropped this thing on me? I'm not target locked. Do you do more damage when you aim? Guess I never thought about that. I never realized. That's like a big name. Sorry, guys. Nice recovery, though. Oh, now we got an ad. Very cool. Requires skinning 50, which I don't have. Too bad. Ah, too bad I don't have skinning at 50. Man, that was rough, guys. That was like my first, that was like a first, like, world boss type thing. Don't care about hatchets. Okay. Can I start staking abilities from the other side too? Holy shit, you can. I think somebody told me that in chat earlier and I just didn't understand what they were talking about. I thought you were locked into one or the other, but you could do both. What the hell? Because the way they highlight it, it's like you're a trapper. Like, if that's the case, I might get rid of traps completely. Can I respec? Yes. I did not know that. Hold that thought. I definitely want my grenades. But I want... So I would have to go down. Okay, so now I can go over here and say... Okay. Powder burn, which gives me a bleed. Well, I'm gonna do this now because I can get headshots. I don't care about that one. Well, I'm going to start looking for headshots now. I need one more point and I can get my ultimate, which is headshots. Alright, so now I need to play around with headshots now. Oh, hang on. Did I forget to take my grenades? I forgot to take my grenades. Hang on. I gotta respec again. It's alright. I'm figuring stuff out. This is awesome. I didn't know you could do this. So we could do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that, Darius. I'm not sure. I don't care about the one for ultimate because it's only trap-based stuff. That's kind of boring. But I do like this over here. Like this one, like the headshot thing is actually kind of cool. Like I can make this work. Okay. So it's L1, R1. So what if I did this? Let me try something here. There's that, so I can overload. How does, is that one? Do you have to be in certain range? Not quite sure I understand how that's working. Oh, it went off. How did that, hang on. Don't quite understand how that works. Daddy Sanzo just resubscribed for 2 months in a row over on Twitch. Much love. Thank you so much. How does that work? Overload your musket with gunpowder. Does not stack with power shot. Well, that's not power shot. Well, how did it work? Because I thought I was... There's no buff that tells me where it might be applied. Oh, I see. So it does do it, but it won't work off of the... Okay. I think I understand. By the way, guys, Chris is totally making brownies. I thought she was joking. She was being serious. Alright, so I can apply it and then hit him with this. And it doesn't work off that. It has to be a regular shot. I understand now. Okay, it won't work. So what I was trying to do is trigger the target burn and follow it up with the... Here, I have to open this up to see the names of the abilities. I was trying to go powder burn followed up by stopping power. And it won't work. You have to do powder burn and then a regular shot. Okay, I understand now. But I also now can do... I can like aim for headshots now, which will be fun. So like... have to get pretty close to get a headshot. Nah, I don't farm world bosses as a general rule. I mean, I think the one we just killed earlier, that crocodile that's running around, pretty sure that's a world boss. And he was hard as hell. It took like 3 of us to take down. So this, I could maybe get a headshot. Oh shit, and then he's on top of me. So the headshot thing is probably going to take some practice. Is that skinnable? No. Boo! Boo, says I. Oh, shit. Hello! This is funny, because Chris was like, well, maybe I'll make brownies. And I was like, just wait, I'll do it when I'm done. And I can totally smell brownies right now. My wife loves me. Sanjo says it's how you get certain gear sets. Some of them are easier than others. Look up which ones drop weapons that interest you or weapons that are unique and interesting. Just cheap old Betty Crocker box brownies, man. They're good. I like them. Get them when they're hot, slather a little butter on top. But first, a little self-medication, set the mood.
He was once our brother. Alas, this terrible fate so often awaits the Crone's many victims. Here. If you bested the Denier, then my comrades and I chose this as a meeting point. And unfortunately, I must assume the worst. Call me sentimental, but...
Okay.
Blood and toil have a way of bonding people.
Search Pillow
So
for
return
signs
to
of their
me if you can.
resurrection. Alright. Oh no. Oh no. Run away. That's a big bad nasty. Something's gonna come eat me. Can I get here without triggering Marcus?
The flowers referenced in the ancient tablets quickly proved a waste of time. Whatever reason the ancients cultivated them, it was not to defend against the Crimson Madness.
I smell your brownies, you
The
liar.
mushrooms seem to
You were
offer
like,
some
oh, maybe I'll
promise.
make it, maybe I won't.
I was able to infuse them with the Azoth from the ruins.
The cats aren't
and the
gonna jump on top.
mushroom's luminescence dims when in the presence
babe.
of corruption. desperate as they are, it was not difficult to convince the villagers here to drink the mushroom concoction I prepared.
Una manzana
Though,
cortada, porfis.
I did leave out the fact that they were gathered from the ruins. Whether the serum
Thank
is
you.
effective remains to be seen.
Okay. Search for more journal pages. Oh, is it in here? Some bitch. Oh, that is Marcus inside the church. Okay. Overboard, guys. Oh shit, he came for me. Why am I crouching? God damn it! Ah! Get out, get out, get out. That's not good. Get out, get out. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. We had all the ads, man. Thanks for the subscription, you city. I'm gonna wait and see if that guy comes back. He might not make it. Look at my guy. Look at my character. He's like, help, help, help. Thank you, sweetie. Well, you probably can't see. These are yellow apples. Not my chosen. Should I just wait? I guess I should just respawn now. City says, been loving your new work content on YouTube. Forgot to come support you here too. Thank you so much. We grow not everything. I wish we could grow more than we do. The problem we have here is iguanas. Iguanas are a plague, and they live in the woods behind our property, and they come and they eat everything. So it's really hard for us to grow a garden because we don't have an enclosed garden. And so we might get the occasional cucumber, tomato, onions, things of that nature. But those iguanas eat everything. They are a pain in the ass. Oh shit, I'm gonna slow this down because I'll get eaten alive if I try to just rush in there again. Yeah, it's the greenhouse and stuff. The problem with building any structure where we live is that the iguanas are big. Like, I'm not talking small 12-inch iguanas. I'm talking we have 6-foot long, 80-pound. Like, there's a couple of really, really big ones. And then we have a bunch of like 3-footers. They're like a meter long, and they weigh a ton. So anything you build, they will climb on, weigh down, jump on. Dude, they're a frickin' plague, and it's illegal to hunt them. So if it wasn't illegal to hunt them, I would not have any iguanas in my backyard. Oh my god! Alright, can I get all these guys down and then get in there and get the boss? Alright, let's wait for the buff to go down. Man, I am by my lonesome. Hell, man. Oh, come on. Come on. We got this. No, I don't got this. No! Please revive me. Please revive me. Don't be a douche. Thank you. Oh, how do I do emotes? How do I do emotes? How do I do an emote to thank? That's too fucking difficult to do. Oh my god. You have made emoting so difficult. Oh my goodness. That was like 5 steps to do a simple emote where I just wanted to be like, thank the guy, you know? Oh my god!
Finally, my efforts have yielded results. I have exposed several volunteers to corruption. And while the mixture may still require some fine-tuning, it's clear that it works. With some caveats. Unfortunately, I noticed right away that the cure somehow deadened the volunteers. And short later, they seemed to lose their ability to communicate. Later, their eyes began to glow with a chilling Azoth blue, and they eventually became completely non-responsive. The villagers have taken to calling them lost, and their condition seems to
Gotta
be
get some
worse.
Pokeballs over to Ren.
I
Nice, Lucario.
that with a few more tests, I can eliminate these disappointing side effects. But, of course, I am now having great difficulty recruiting more volunteers. Even Britmar is having doubts.
One thing I will say, excuse me, is I've started to feel very squishy ever since like level 30. Like up until level 30 I was able to stand there and take the hits, and now I cannot. Now it's like I gotta keep moving because I'm in light armor. Oh no, that's not gonna be good. Something's gonna come out of there. No? Alright. That was terrifying. That coffin just started like jumping around. Alright, now I'm not quite as scared because I don't think anything's going to jump out. Oh, I have higher level potions, Frosty, but I'm just choosing to use the ones I have in my inventory. I definitely burned through my low level stuff first.
Damn it all.
I have like a stack
Situation
of
here
tier
in
3s.
Perryville is deteriorating by the hour. It seems one of the lost somehow passed their condition onto a family member who had not been
This is like
a
zombies.
volunteer. I offered to assess and treat the poor woman, but I was met with nothing but anger and fury. Everyone seems to have forgotten that this effort is in pursuit of protection against a far greater evil. With a few further tests, I am certain I can perfect the cure, and perhaps even find a remedy. If I am to find more volunteers, however...
What's up, Deximus? It is going
will
great.
not
Glad
be
you're having fun.
Britmar is helping to pack up all of my equipment and research, and we will leave this town of fools in the morning. Oh, good riddance.
I like this character that we're being introduced to through these storylines. She's very... I really appreciate her. Oh, that guy's level 63. No wonder his musket shots do so much damage. I was like, holy shit. Did somebody just shoot at me? Ah! Ouch! Not cool. How far away is Joan? Joan is 60 meters that way. Ooh, there's a big dude in that house. Did he see me? No. Okay, I'm safe. Whew. Oh no, there's another one of these crones. Oh, I missed the headshot. So that requires a little more aiming. The beast. The soldiers threw themselves upon the demon, dying in multitudes as his great mystical fires engulfed them. Oh, is that you right there? Joan the Faithless. Alright, let's prepare to die. Oh no, I can't shoot you from through here because of the colliders. Boo, says I. Boo! Let's wait for the cooldowns. I do not, Deximus. I don't deal with the trading post. I'm sure there's some people in chat could help you, but I have no clue. Die, Joan. Okay, we have multiple turn-ins here. Closest is just outside of here. What's my favorite soundtrack from a video game? Yeah, the one that comes to mind is Lord of the Rings Online. Like, Lord of the Rings Online has a really good soundtrack. Yeah. I've got a soundtrack video from a few years ago where I listed, like, my favorite MMORPG soundtracks. Lord of the Rings is up there. Icewind Dale. Icewind Dale has a really good soundtrack. And I'll tell you what, after hearing the soundtrack to Expedition 33 yesterday, I'm betting that one's gonna be up there. Like that one seems to be a really good soundtrack.
That the Shadow Hunters of Karlberg are offering a reward for anyone providing information.
I am at a loss for words, traveler. This emblem was a bond of brotherhood. It is a symbol of our commitment to the hunt.
Yeah, and that's like their first video game together as a team. And they announced that because it's an indie project, they're saying it's like 30 hours. They said expect like 30 hours for like a base gameplay run and like 60 if you're going to go completionist version. So a 30-hour game, they're charging $50 for it. So it's a pretty low, definitely indie, and I would call that double A. I would say that's a great example of a double A game. It's not triple A, so it's not $70, but it's double A right there at 50, 60 bucks. It's a $50 price tag and 30 hours of content for the base game, like just to play the storyline. And I was like, I'm sold. Like, I will play the shit out of your game, because I honestly, you know what I got out of that? Did you ever play God, why am I blanking on the name of it now? It's like my brother's favorite game of all time. Third Age? Middle Earth, the Third Age? It was like you had these, like a ranger, you had 3 people in your party, but like the exploration was all like over the shoulder, run around, it's third person over the shoulder exploration in the game world. But then as soon as you go into combat, boom, now you're controlling 3 characters. It's reactive based, so it's kind of like the Final Fantasy vibe. So I think it's called the Third Age. I'm gonna go look it up now. Yeah, Lord of the Rings, the Third Age. That's the one I'm thinking of. That Balrog fight to this day is still one of the craziest things. Anyway, I get that vibe where it's like, but also, I think people are making Final Fantasy references because it's that reactive combat, that reactive turn-based combat. It looks great. Like, it looked great. And I love the story that I've heard so far. Someone said on the YouTube video, they left a comment, because I didn't know anything about the lore or anything else, but Jennifer English, oh my god. Shadowheart was my first, like, romance partner in Baldur's Gate 3, because fucking Shadowheart. Jennifer English is like, she's awesome. I mean, Devora is also awesome as Lizea. I mean, they were all awesome, but Shadowheart was my preference. Anyway, that voice cast announcement was so cool. But I'll tell you what, everything looks super crisp and super amazing. And the soundtrack sounded really good. The voiceovers are really good. 30 to 40 hours. Man, I forgot where I was going. I had a thing I wanted to say about the trailer, and now I had a brain fart. It'll come back to me. Looked really good. Oh, I know what. Somebody left a comment, and they were saying that the story, because I didn't know enough about the lore, and I was hearing tidbits in the trailer. I'm like, ooh, there's something about ink and painting, and I guess Claire Obscure is from what I understand, somebody left a comment. I don't know if this is true, because I haven't looked at the website yet to like dig into the lore. I guess the lore of the game is there's this mysterious deity type figure who is a painter, and she paints. And I guess every year she draws a number, and everybody who's that age dies mysteriously and turns to dust. And so they send out these expeditions to try to get to her and take her out. I don't know if that's actually the story, but if it is, it sounds really freaking cool. But I loved the references during gameplay to like ink and paint, and I was like, oh, there's got to be some sort of crazy lore going on here that sounds, and it's all like steampunk style, like, and the underwater scenes, everything I saw just looked like, who is this company? Where did they come from? How has this been under my radar? Like, I only remember seeing a glimpse of the game in June at the Xbox game conference, and I'm just like, what? Yeah, it's like a Belle-Epoque historical setting. Yeah. It looks phenomenal. It's just, honestly, I was blown away. Like, I just totally blown away with that voice cast announcement. And then I hadn't watched that gameplay video from August, and I was just
Well,
like,
this is grim,
what?
isn't it? Am I the only one left? No. Ruiz founded the White Skulls. You have already risked so
All right, so
for
she
what
wants
it's
me to
worth.
take out another.
I know Carborg. Without hope.
This is the perfect example. Someone had asked me earlier if the side quests in this game were all fetch quests, or if there were like chains. And I'm like, oh yeah, there's chains. This is a chain. Like.
I hope you had better luck than I, my friend. The legacy of the corpse Crone seems to have claimed every town in this region. The only thing I've learned about Sir Britmar is that she departed from this area in some haste.
Well, this journal does mention Britmar.
You found the Crone's grimoire. Quite an important
Yeah,
clue.
I got a little teary-eyed during that
Filled
trailer.
with
That was
records of her vile conjurations, no
that's
doubt.
gonna be good.
But if it makes mention of Britmar, then I should very much like to study it further. Though the Bright Vigil never came this far east, it seems there were those who sought to hold the Crone accountable for her crimes. I presume you saw the posters. These shadow hunters gathered in Carberg.
Okay.
Perhaps. I've just come from searching Britmar's home there. The Crone's curse swept through Carberg like a hurricane. It appears the entire town fell lost in hours, and the curse still haunts the streets like a
Oh crap.
Though the Bright Vigil never came, I presume you saw the perhaps. It appears the entire town fell lost very well. Learn what you can in Carberg.
Copy that. Alright, we have one. Where was number 2? Oh, both of them are in Carberg. However, before I do Carberg, I should go down the road here and turn in the other one. What's up, Nick 2?
Look at this beautiful basalt you've brought me. I wonder where the ancients sourced it from. Now, let's see about that aging.
Am I getting a pickaxe
Wait,
for a reward?
That can't be right.
That's cool.
Oh, hello. Perfect timing. Say.
All right. A spear, I don't care about. Nor the ice gauntlet, nor the hatchet, nor the staff, nor the warhammer. I will definitely wear this. Although I'm gonna miss this cool outfit with like the all the tools and the lantern on the. Oh, this is kind of boring in comparison. Too bad. It was fun while it lasted. Ooh, I do like the, check out that symbol on the back, though. That's cool. Okay, so pros and cons. It's also got one on the chest. Those shoulders, man, though. Those arms are, like, awfully poofy. All right. Where are we at? Give me a minute, guys. I'm gonna hit the head. I'll be right back. Every time I put down the controller. Focus, camera. All right. I had to get some brownie. Put some butter on top. Fresh brownies, man. Yeah, I like butter on mine when they're nice and hot. Only when they're hot. Like fresh out of the oven. I like to put butter on top and melt it all over. My mom taught me that years ago. But when they're cold, I just like them straight out of like the fridge or whatever and eat them like that. But when they're hot out of the oven, I do like them with butter. Chris put, hang on, do you want to show them yours? Let me see your plate. This is what my wife just did. She's got brownies with cream cheese smothered all over the top of it, like Philadelphia cream cheese. So, to each their own. I love Philadelphia cream cheese. I've never done that. I may have to try that tomorrow. What did you make the other day that had cream cheese in it? No, the Alfredo. That's what used. That's why you have cream cheese in the fridge. Opened. What did you use cream cheese for then that you have cream cheese open? Something. Did somebody have to head out? Hang on. What's up, Arcturix? Arcturix? Hmm? Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm missing YouTube chat. No, it's good. Back to sleep? Who goes back to sleep? Alright, see you, babe. Thank you. We ate in reverse because I had my fruit, my brownie, and then I'll have my lunch. Did I ever do a Dark Urge run in Baldur's Gate 3? Nah, I did not. I'm not really a fan of doing evil. I have been tempted because Wolfheart was doing a Dark Urge run a while back. And I was like, you know what? If I ever get around to doing another full playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, I will probably do a Dark Urge who goes good. Like, we're going to resist the urges, and we're going to make it through. And I would probably make that character a rogue. Go back to my rogue roots. But it's, you know, as much as I love Baldur's Gate 3, this is the curse of being a variety content creator. Like, my objective is to, you know, I play games for a living, so I have to always be looking at what's next. And then if there's dead space, play things in there. But I don't know that I will ever do another full run of Baldur's Gate 3. Um, I would love to do a run with my wife, and she has said that she might be willing to commit to like a once a week couple hour thing on a stream, like couch co-op, because I do own it on the Xbox as well as the PC. So if that happens next year, here's in my mind, she doesn't know this. She's not listening right now either because she just went back to the kitchen. In my mind, if I could finish the office remodel and everything else and get this set up in a way that we could both sit here side by side in our office chairs and do couch co-op, if I can make that happen, that would be something where we would do that. But the issue is always going to be like, how do I get two mics set up without a soundboard? That's a whole nother thing of having somebody on with you. And I don't have like a boom mic, like we don't do an open mic. The reason we don't do an open mic is because this room is not soundproofed. So you would hear the air conditioner, you would hear the fans on the laptops when they kick on, you would hear all the cats. So there's just like, I don't know, there's all sorts of technical reasons why I don't do. Because someone the other day was like complaining, they're like, "What is your wife?" Literally, he was like, "You always talk about your wife in your TV show and movie reviews, but she never comes on and says, why is that?" And I was like, "Because I don't have a second mic for her, and it's not, you know." It's a technical thing. Well, that sounds to me like it'd be an easy problem to fix. And I'm like, well, then you can fucking send me the money and the soundboard and the extra mic and all the tools that I need to make that happen. And then you can come down here and wire it all up and spend your precious free time doing something that makes up less than half of 1% of your channel's stuff. Everybody's got opinions, but no one's got solutions. Yeah, it would be awesome to have her do couch co-op Baldur's Gate 3. Gary says, love the game, been playing nonstop since release, week off work. Nice. Dr. Nick just says, just woke up. Full moon keeps me up all night. Woo! Alright, looks like we're going back down to Carberg. Dude, the two of us together, it gets kind of deadly. Dude, I'm going to tell a funny story too, because we were here the other day, and Chris and I had both had beans for breakfast, like big old bowls of Laluvias, and her niece came over. And her niece is, she's 22 now, 21, 22. And I've, you know, I babysit those kids when her and her sister was younger. I used to take her little sister to school for like 6 months a year. I was carrying her backpack for her and taking her to school back in like 2014. And they're good kids. And she's 22. She's got a baby, like 3 years old, 2 years old. Anyway, she was over here, and because I'm family. Chris and I have been together for 14, 15 years now. Well, Chris and I were both rather gassy, and her niece was sitting here, and and her niece was like, "You guys are gross." And then about 20 minutes into it, her niece started farting too. So it was hilarious. It was like all three of us were sitting out front. I'm sure the neighbors, if any neighbors were outside, they were like, "These guys are all disgusting." It's life, man. Everybody farts. Oh, my skinny's not 50. That's driving me nuts. I think tomorrow when we start playing, guys, I'm just going to go crafting. Or harvesting. I think we're just going to harvest the first, like, 2-3 hours tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday? Yeah, tomorrow's the... tomorrow I'll be doing, like, 3 or 4 hours of New World, and then we'll go do some World of Warcraft as well. Yeah, Lucario, I've got a multiplayer Bubbleonia was here earlier. He and myself and Mujin did a multiplayer run, like right after it first came out, and we streamed it. Multiplayer in Baldur's Gate 3 is something else. It's a lot of fun. I've never done the couch co-op though.
I heard you were looking for me.
Yes. We won't allow you to profane this place with your fouls.
Enough! I don't have time for your ignorance.
Alright, we gotta remove her hexes and then defeat a boss mob in here too. Oh, these are shooting down. Dude, I heard some hoofbeats behind me and I'm like, there better not be a headless horseman coming after me.
This is the sad fate of humankind on this island. All of us, everyone, doomed to lose their souls. That.
Oh, is this somebody behind me chasing me?
Fight.
No, that sounds somebody else. I think there's a boss that's supposed to spawn here. No. Search for the source. Oh, I need to defeat more of those things. Okay, never mind. I guess I'll have to come back to that. Get out of the way. Cursed revenants. Turn off the ancient device. Don't know what the purpose of that was. Ah, got him. I think that if you look at the long term of the game, Envy, I would say possibly. I mean, that would be an easy low-hanging fruit for them to add, would be more
This
weapon
journal
types.
tells more lies than truths. I simply cannot believe Britmar
I
would
say
support
low-hanging
this
fruit, but
foul
there's more to it
sorcery.
than that. That might not be
What did
true
you
because
learn
they
in
do have a pretty
Carberg?
complex. God damn it. They do have a complex animation. They have complex animations, is what I mean to say. And so that requires a dedicated team of people. Jesus, can I not finish the fucking dialogue? This to me would be way more important to get sorted out. Like, stop. I hate the fact. Like, if there's one thing I will nitpick from this game, it's the only thing I have to nitpick about so far. It's the fact that NPCs can knock you out of conversations with like combat. Like you can be in the middle of a conversation with an NPC and another monster can come along and knock you out and do damage to you. That shit you need to fix. Like the moment I enter NPC dialogue, boom, I should have an invulnerability shield around me where nothing can touch me, nothing can knock me out of dialogue. I'm fully invested in the story, I'm fully invested in the voiceover, fully invested in the conversation choices. Like that is the only nitpick I have. That because this has happened like every session we get this happening.
Tells more lies than truths. I simply cannot
it's a little thing.
Britmar would support this foul.
But hang on,
sorcery.
I need to go make a rage video
What
about
did
it
you
now,
learn in
guys, and
Carberg?
talk about how
Did the
Amazon
hunters
Games
manage
needs
to
to burn in
apprehend
hell
the
because they
Crone?
won't fix this one thing and the game is trash.
She cursed an entire town.
It is Malduk? That's interesting.
Power rivals the
People are
magic of
talking about
even
it over in their
Mirrodin
Discord,
himself.
official Discord.
Perhaps that explains Britmar as well. Yes, surely the Crone had ensorcelled my brave friend. That must be it.
New world is ruined!
The only place that hasn't fallen lost in this dreadful swamp.
Just wait till we meet the
ramshackle
female
settlement
knight,
of Twillen.
because then we'll make the woke jokes.
I should like to go there and inquire after Britmar. I cannot rest
Women were never
until I find
knights.
an explanation for all this. If the journal is to be believed, the Crone spent centuries studying the ancient ruins in the Fen. That is undoubtedly where she acquired her power. The last entry makes specific mention of the ruins at Vega Bridge.
Looks like that's where I'm
makes
heading.
sense. I hope you find answers. I hope we learn the Crone ultimately faced justice for what she did. I will go on to Twillen and inquire about both Britmar and the Crone.
All right. Hey, can somebody answer me a question really quick? Because I've seen this pop up 3 times in YouTube comments over the last 48 hours. There are people who claim that there's colonization in this game, and I literally think these people are mentally ill because I've not seen any colonization whatsoever in this. Like, what part of this game is colonization? It's a mysterious island that is a source of power that multiple civilizations have come to try to take over because of the power. And I'm like, where are these people getting the colonization? Like, it's like the people who cry woke about everything. There's a certain group of people who cry colonization about everything. I'm like, where is the colonization in this game? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand it. Like, it's an island full of undead people and magic. Like,
Am I truly all
what?
that remains? Ruiz and I had such
It's an island where
plans.
people become trapped.
We intended to hunt
Exactly,
terrors in the
Jason.
Shadowlands of Duravos. How cruel is fate? That I should live to see him become a monster like the time will tell, traveler. I will never forget what you did today.
Alright, so we're finally done with her quest. That was 3 steps for her. A blunderbuss. Ooh, I will wear those. I like these pants. I'm gonna do a quick respec. Oh, they're free until level 60. That's nice. I had some points in Constitution that I just stripped out to put back in here. Oh, I forgot to equip this. The other Java compiler says, are there even any native depictions? Have you seen any reference to previous inhabitants? I can't remember anything like that. And all the lore pages are previous sailors who have gotten trapped. Exactly. So I don't know where these people are getting the whole... It's a game about colonization, other than the fact that some of the characters have outfits that are reminiscent of the early pilgrims that came to the shores of North America. There's no native indigenous population that I'm aware of. Everybody who came to the island were shipwrecked sailors that got trapped here, or they sailed here looking for power, right? Like, where is the... There is no indigenous population that I know of. But I've seen it crop up on, I think, 3 times now, on videos, and it's just like, I'm not... Where? What? Huh? I feel like some people are just looking for things to be upset about. And... Joe says, I love how this game has so many things to do. I spent about an hour or two crafting and gathering. I know, we were like 2 hours harvesting and crafting earlier. Guys, I am 6 hours in. Normally this is my cutoff point. I said I wasn't going to do a longer stream today, but the effects of my pill wore off. I had a couple cups of coffee. I'm feeling pretty good. Let me check with Chris, and as long as she doesn't do anything, we're gonna keep going on for a bit. But I need to check with her first to make sure that nothing needs to be taken care of. Lucario says Dragon Age is going to be golden when it drops to try to not get canceled for enjoying Dragon Age 24 challenge. Dude, I already lost people yesterday because I made that video. Like, I had, like, I think it was 4 or 5 comments on the video itself of people who publicly stated that they were leaving my channel because I support trans people and I'm gonna wear a pink wig and I'm pro LGBTQ plus and how dare I. It's gonna be legit, man. Like I've been getting hate for all my Dragon Age Veilguard videos for like the past 6 months. It's gonna be so hardcore when I put that wig on and we start going. And on top of that, like, you remember how Hogwarts Legacy, everyone tried to, they gotta cancel Hogwarts because what's her name? The lady behind it is like anti whatever. It's all this political shit. It was like the best-selling game of the year, bar none. Like across, it was literally the #1 best-selling game of the year, despite all the vocals who were like, "We have to shut it down." People be crazy. The Twitter mob, Slandered was out there doing some hard work today, shutting down the BS on Twitter/X because it's so gnarly. Like, people are just looking at like the voice actor list and like, look at these voice actors. This game is gonna be so woke. Let me check in with Chris, guys. I'll be right back. I know, harassing the voice actors before the game's even out. All right. What level is that quest? Does it say? I don't think it actually says the level. I'm just curious if I need to drop back and do side quests. James McClure says, got New World on the 16th, still mystified. It's a good game, man. Alright, see ya, Malduk. Thanks for hanging out today. Oh, speaking of slow horses, James McClure, I'm due to record the Season 2 review today, because Chris and I finished watching it last night. So we took 3 nights. We did 2 episodes a night, finished Season 2, and then we'll start Season 3 probably next week. We'll wait, because I got a busy weekend, so we'll probably wait and do Season 3 next week. But we are going to just burn through that. Over the month is the priority. Should be done by the end of the month. Continue to climb up Vega Bridge. Oh, Jesus, I almost fell. Thank God there's no colliders on characters.
I've translated the glyphs on the bridge, and it's clear this passage was once a major supply route. Just as with the obelisk, the bridge was protected by magical devices, strategically placed to...
And I totally get what you mean now when you left that comment, better out than in. Chris literally looked at me and went, that's you in 20 years. And I was like, oh shit, it totally is.
What energy powered the ancients' wards. However, I've searched the length of the bridge, and whatever devices the ancients placed have long since been looted or destroyed. The only possibility is that one remains somewhere in the bridge's upper framework.
Okay.
If I can get up there.
I want to know more about the ancients, because where did the ancients come from? Who are they? Are they aliens? Are they humans? Like, I'm super, super interested in what the ancients are and who they were. Alright, we gotta keep climbing up. No, I meant like, Gary Oldman is like 65, and I'm 45, so I was like, you know, she's like in 20 years, that character is who I could become. Because I already am quite gaseous. I don't chain smoke cigarettes, but I enjoy a certain other leafy substance. Oh, there's Grace. My favorite pirate.
Well now, your timing's as fickle as the tides. It sure would have been nice if you'd shown up before I spent 6 hours trying this myself. This chest is locked by some puzzle.
But it's gonna be nice because we'll get all 4
mine.
seasons done in 1 month, and then we get to wait for season 5 in 2025, and then it just got renewed for season 6 already. So that's gonna be cool.
After you left Kerun, that alchemist suggested you might need help tracking down the Crone and all. Of course, she also mentioned treasure in these ruins. And here we are.
Where did I get my mount?
Get this chest open.
It was the pre-order. This was the pre-order mount, Nick, too. I think everybody who pre-ordered Aeternum got this. Like, I just ordered the base edition, and this was the mount. If you ordered the premium edition or whatever it is, you got the bear mount. I think is how that worked. So I got the wolf mount, and then they got the bear mount. Your love of the halfling's leaf has clearly clouded your mind. just a little.
Did she? Well then, I'm willing to bet she was after whatever's in this chest. If you can figure the lock, we'll find something inside. Probably something worth some coin.
Always thinking of the coin. Oh, there's so many good hats. There's so many armor, like good armor sets overall. Like there's some really good cosmetics in this game. Out of sheer curiosity, I'm gonna go back to. I wish I could increase the. You're gonna have to let me know how this sounds comparatively speaking to my voice, guys. I crank this up a little bit to just see what this sounds like. Man, that is a huge visual difference when you go into quality mode on the PS5. Everything's way crisper. Leave it here for a bit. Find a way to open the ancient chest. Oh, there's symbols, which I've been seeing on all of the... I've been seeing them on the way up here, and now I don't know what the symbols were. Poodoo. Oh wow, that right there, the sound effects are way better now. Okay, so that was an interesting thing. You could choose to boost the smaller sounds. I'm hearing a lot more stuff now coming through the headset. Okay, after 20 hours of gameplay, I've figured out some more stuff. Dude, there was totally like down here on the face of this structure when we were coming up, there was totally a there was 2 symbols. Yeah, right here. Fuck, I can't see him from here. I wonder if there's any on the other side. I should wear a pirate hat and a red wig. Oh no, that was not what I meant to do. Oh Jesus. All right, well, plus side, there's the symbols. Like, let me get my pin. Looks like that. And then that looks like a... I have no idea if those are the 2 symbols. Now I gotta find a way back up. God, I can't believe I fell. Oh, they're right here too. Ha ha ha. Perfect. That's what I was looking for. Alright. Cool. Alright, well I've enhanced the graphics a little bit and I've turned some of the sound effects up, so that should be a little better. Just let me know if the audio quality, if the audio is too loud against my voice, guys. Dude, I like the sound effects when I jump up here now. I can actually hear them now. Oh, there is some networking going on right now. Alright, that one's right, but this one has to be changed. Right there. This one needs to be changed. There we go. Yes, quality mode is better than 4K mode, because 4K basically, yeah. Because this just says we're going to have everything rendered at absolute max quality, whereas the 4K says we're going to shoot for a 4K smooth experience. It's weird. Usually it would be in reverse in other games.
At last! I found one of the ancient devices on top of the bridge, and there is even a flicker of power lurking inside it. This is the key to the answers I've been seeking. The list of experiments I can conduct with this is nearly endless. Hopefully, this will renew Sir Britmar's resolve. She recently declared her intent to abandon this endeavor. But even she should realize the potential of this apparatus. If not, I will have to convince her, because I will most certainly need help getting it down from here and hauling it to Carberg.
Okay, hauling it to Carberg. Tyler says I've been playing this since 7 a.m. in the morning. It's now 4 in the afternoon. I'm going to be tired for work tonight. Hey man, it happens sometimes to the best of us.
So, did you find anything inside? I always fancied a crown for myself. One of those big jewel-studded affairs.
Found a page from the Crone's journal.
Nothing but a mouldy piece of paper. Is that all? This swamp really is cursed. I suppose that's the kind of clue you were looking for, though, isn't it? Does it tell you where to search next?
No.
Well, Twillin isn't so much a town as a pile of wooden planks over the muck, but there's a tavern there at least. I'd ask around. Someone in Twillin knows what became of the Crone. I bet my boots on it.
Well, I bet we're off to the next town. Now, I think I might have that adjusted up just a little too loud. Let's try that at 50-ish. That sounds pretty good. All right. That's the next settlement. Oh, I don't want to watch. Did it boot me off my mount? Interesting. Oh, we got a page. Wow, so falling damage kicks you off your mount. I haven't seen any issues. I was playing it the other day on quality mode in town, and didn't have any issues there either, Tyler. It still seems to be hitting. Like I'm using uncapped frames, so it still seems to be hitting like way more than 60 because I don't see any noticeable. No noticeable dips in frames. What is that? Blight root. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, for the rest of the day, I mean, it seems to be working okay. I was constantly running at 4K just to be safe, but we're gonna play it around for a little bit. Like, so we got, this isn't a hugely packed environment, but there's plenty of people around. I don't see a single frame issue. I mean, look, this is like as smooth as silk. Like, I don't see any issues here. I don't believe a single person who comes on. They tried to the other day. There's like 4 people like, frame rates of the PlayStation suck. And I'm like, then you're not actually playing on the PlayStation. I think it's great. I'm going to look this up really quick because I am genuinely curious. Usually 4K mode is like the best mode. So I'm genuinely curious why they chose to do it this. Dr. Dictu says, have had 0 problems running with everything max, getting 130 and 140 FPS on PC. Nice. Let's see here. I think that's what it is, Bogdanovic, is when they do the 4K mode, it's adjusting the quality down a little bit to aim for a native 4K resolution output. This music is great, man. Oh wow, that's the first. For some odd reason, I happened to pop over into my TikTok. And for some odd reason, my Claire Obscure video has the audio muted. And it says this music isn't available. What music was in that trailer that would get flagged on TikTok? It didn't get flagged on YouTube. 'Tis truly odd. I'm in quality mode right now, Joe, on the PS5. It's uncapped frames. The Reddit stuff I'm reading says it's shooting for 60 when you're in quality mode. Nice animations on the barmaid. The barmaid's he's like washing his glass.
The fact this rank stack of hovels stands as the last safe place in the fen is testament to the Crone's evil legacy. Like Pennyfather, many here refuse to speak her name aloud, nor do they have word of Sir Brittmar.
Well, Brittmar doubted the Crone's plans.
Did she? Now that is encouraging, though it also disproves the theory my friend was ensorcelled. If Brittmar abandoned the Crone, she may have returned to Hinbroken in the southern marshes. I shall check there next. If Sir Brittmar were with us, we would have not only the benefit of her knowledge, but of her patience and strategic thinking as well. Without her, We have only the terrified and distrustful people of Twillen.
Well, I'll ask around town.
You should. Unfortunately, many people lost faith in the Knights during the Wars of Crimson Madness. Your inquiries about the corpse Crone may get more honest answers. Meantime, I'm off to Hinbroken.
All right. These are. We got another fun email, guys. This is another type of spam that I get. They don't even address me by name. It just says, "Hey again." They've never written me in the first place. Just wanted to check in and see if you had a chance to read my last email. My name is X, and I represent Prop365, a prop trading firm. I recently sent you an email regarding the advertising option on your YouTube blog. Please take a moment to check and let me know your terms and conditions, option of payment, and placement. I look forward to hearing from you soon. First and foremost, YouTube does not have a blog, nor is my YouTube a blog in any way, shape, or form. Merry Christmas. This is what happens when you have your email out in public. You get lots of spam shit you have to go through.
What drags you into the vile waters of Weaver's Fen, traveler? Bilge and bastards, that's all you'll find here.
This guy's voice
Anyone
is way
who could
too
leave this
old
place
for his
has
face.
left long since.
And he doesn't look nearly like that's the first NPC I've seen where I'm like, dude, that's not his hair too, man.
How dare you speak the name of that hideous fiend? She twisted the land and turned the living into lost.
It can't all be
We are
good,
still
man.
burdened
There's
by
gonna
the
be little
tyranny of our
things.
evil magic. And the best we can do is try to forget it. She's still out there, lurking in the bog, taking anyone she finds back to her foul lair and stealing their souls. Don't be a fool. Many have sought vengeance against her. None have returned.
Right, exactly, Frosty. Great voice acting wasted on a babyface NPC with paint on old man hair.
Dismal as it is here, the Weavers of the Fen still honor the old ways. We welcome you as an honored guest. Our numbers are few now, but if there is anything that will enhance your visit, just let it be known.
Looking for the corpse Crone.
Only the most foolish or desperate would seek out the old sorceress of the swamp. I wonder...
Yeah, he should have had a hat. A hat would have worked better.
If anyone around here knows how to find the Crone, it would be Bella Ruby. But I didn't tell you that.
She's got big old sewing. You see these right here? Hang on. Like big spools of thread hanging from her outfit. And she's got all sorts of accoutrement on her belt, too. I wish I could go into first person. If only to get like a better look and take screenshots and stuff. This game could use a photo mode. Insert rant about why this game sucks because it didn't include a photo mode, and how all these other games included photo modes, which means they're better than this game. I like the rooms up here. I feel like I'm in the wrong spot. What is this? Oh, you can sit in a chair. Crap, how do you get out of the chair? Okay, you just hit square again. I was like, nothing was letting me get up. Like, I'm moving my sticks around and everything. And it's like, no, I can't get out. Where the hell is this NPC? 3 meters. Oh, I wonder if it's the... Oh, it says optional check-in at the end. No, I'm not going to check in here. I bet if they're prompting me to check in here, it's probably because we're gonna need to be spending time here. So, yes. Oh, she's outside of town. Help! I can't get out. Help! Yeah, I don't get it either, Envy. There's a sickness out there, man. It's a disease of people who are like, how dare you like something that I don't like?
Well, hello there. What brings you around these parts? Most people have better places to be than Weaver's Fen. But for some of us, it's a safe refuge. A place where we can be who we want and live how we want.
So, is this the first woke character we're meeting? Sorry, guys. I had to make that joke. I'm looking for the corpse crone.
Oh, not to harm her, I hope. You should know, the Crone's quite capable of defending herself. She's not a monster, you know.
Yeah,
For
Warcraft
those in need,
Warcraft
the Crone has
tavern
been known
music
to
is
help.
pretty legit.
Despite what others may say, the corpse crone doesn't want to turn everyone lost. She doesn't snatch people up in the night or do anything they don't ask for. I sought the Crone myself at one point. You see, I was struggling with my identity, who I am inside, and she helped me. She gave me these wonderful medicines, and now everyone sees me in the way I see myself.
So this is great, but I know exactly why some people get triggered. Like this is exactly, I've seen some people be like, "There's Amazon games. It's woke. How dare they?" Some people get so triggered by silly
but
stuff,
people
man.
need someone to blame for their misery, and they'll choose the easiest target.
Very true.
To petition the Crone, follow the trail of torches on the South Road, and be respectful. She has no patience for fools.
That's awesome. Bella Ruby, Weaver of the Wisp. Alright, time to hunt down a crone. Oh, what the hell is that right there, guys? That does not look good. Can I chuck a thing into their midst? Have fun with that, guys. Oh my god, they're all coming for me. Ah! Oh, I lit them all on fire, though. Oh, no, shit, they blow up. That was pretty epic. That was awesome. Follow the light of the torches to petition the Crone. shit, I went the wrong way. Exactly, Nick, too. I was blessed, you know, I've talked a little bit about my background before with my parents. My parents were very much anti all things because they were super culty religious. When I got kicked out, the first place I lived, the guy who owned the place was bi. His cousin lived there. He worked at a strip joint. He was the bouncer at a strip club. So I was like 16 years old, living in a house full of people who were all sorts of different identities, strippers and dancers and DJs, and it was, I had a very interesting like 16 to 19-year-old. I had a lot of fun during those years. Let's just put it that way. There were some very fun parties that happened at that house. Lots of Rocky Horror Picture Show, and just, it was a good time. Good people. Thank God the internet didn't exist back then, or social media. Holy shit. God, I wish I had a scope on this thing. Oh shit, hello, hello, get away from me. Woo! Envy says, don't know if you remember a game called Too Human? I don't remember that at all. Guys, it's pouring down rain outside, so if I disappear, it's going to be because it's pouring down rain. Storms are here. Oh shit. Oh my god, you hurt. Oh, they went chasing after somebody else. I guess somebody I'm supposed to find. Defeat Sir something to meet the cave. I guess they're gonna be right here. Have I died yet? Yeah, a few times.
Ah, I'm impressed you made it
More
this
game!
far. Most don't.
Well, we met King Arthur.
You followed
Well,
the
we heard
lights,
about King
so you
Arthur.
must
We've worked
know
with.
Judging by your appearance,
I'll
however,
shut
I'm
up.
guessing it's not a friendly visit over a cup of tea.
Nope.
You.
There's Galahad.
Truly, the wicked thrive, while the good suffer on this hellish island. The traitor Morgaine.
Little bit of Avalon.
Is the corpse Crone. I'll be damned.
Oh, it seems self-righteous fools persist as well. Go back to your keep, Galahad. Your king is gone, and your duty with him.
Is that why you cursed Britmar? We saw the sorry fate she received for trusting you. You haven't changed at all.
Britmar didn't deserve her fate. You know nothing of the truth.
An unlikely day I'll hear the truth from you, but you'll answer for what you've done, Morgaine. To Britmar and to our Lord King.
I am through being insulted by you. You can pound your head against this barrier all you want. We are done here.
First, I didn't recognize her. And even now, I doubt my eyes.
Yeah, Nick, too. Support groups are important,
changed.
man. Like,
But there can be no doubt. That's the Enchantress Morgaine.
a lot of people don't realize
to
the
Mirrodin, the Crimson Sorcerer,
difficulty
and traitor
of
to my Lord King.
struggling with identity and mental challenges.
No, Morgaine vanished during the Wars of Crimson Madness, just like Mirrodin and the High King himself. This corpse Crone business is now a lesser concern. She has far more important questions to answer.
Factor over on YouTube says, any tips on factions? Not really. Just the in-game dialogue that you get when you get to the faction quest, where it has you talk to all 3 NPCs and go through and do some starter quests for them. It gives you everything you need to know about the faction system. It's just thematic. Do you like the visuals of the armor sets that this faction has versus that faction? Then join that faction. Otherwise, the quests are all going to be the same-ish. It's going to be go kill 10 of these, go collect 5 of these, do this thing, deliver this thing, and you'll repeat those to earn your faction. But it's mostly just about the cosmetics of the faction and the roleplay theme. So that's it. There's no tips beyond that.
Damn it! Now it all makes sense. That's why Sir Britmar remained loyal to the bitter end. But I still don't understand. We all believed Morgaine succumbed to the Crimson Madness along with her brother. Indeed, nothing could be more important. She believes she's safe behind this barrier, but I know her secrets. Mirrodin used wards like this on his sanctum, and there's a way to break through them.
What do we need to do?
There will be anchors scattered around this swamp. Destroy those, and we can confront her. I will remain here and ensure Morgaine doesn't escape and vanish again. This time, she will answer for what she's done.
Alright, so we've got to destroy some goodies. That's cool. Alright, these are all over the place. Alright, there, it finally gave me a level. These are level 37 quests. Perfect. These are in all directions. Does it matter? Let's just go do a clean sweep. Nick2's got some great tips for you in chat, X Factor, on the PvP stuff. Alright, I might have to stop because there's notes. Oh, he dropped something. Whoa, 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 what's that? Sleeping stone. What? Seeping stone. Oh, this is where I get the tar, I think. I remember this. Oil. That's what it is. It's oil, not tar. And there's multiple pits around here. Dude, I need to get these because I need the mining. See, I remembered these earlier, but I thought it was tar. Perfect. That one's already been mined, I think. So we're in like a marshy swamp. Awesome. Well, let's keep an eye out for more of those. Let's pull the camera out a little bit. Ooh, that's a big one. I can't loot that one. I wonder why some of you can, some of you can't. Alright, hold up. I actually need to pay attention here. Oh shit, who are you? Oh crap. Get away, get away, get away, get away. In your face! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! About to get it. Really? Oh, it stuns itself for the duration of that. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm all dex too, Tyler. Full dex build. Did it rain? It's pouring down. You have white on your face. No, I prefer not because he's gonna be a bad boy, and I don't have to watch him. No, because we have brownies. We're good. Thank you. Be careful. Don't cross the street without looking both ways first. Frodo! Frodo! What you doing? Do you want to say hi to everybody? He just wants to be in here with the air conditioning right now because he's like, it's raining, I'm scared. Alright, see you in a bit. In 5 minutes. Alright, thank you, babe. Yeah, this is gonna be a rough fight. Gotta go quick. Yep, I did play First Descendant, yep. For a little bit. Got a first impressions video, a review, and I think I did 3 or 4 streams. Did a brief drop in. A little bit of tourism in First Descendant. A little too waifu for my tastes, but not a bad game. Had a very cool Destiny feel. It's absolutely okay to switch. And you can respec at will for free up to level 60, Tyler. So there's absolutely no reason to be afraid of playing around with different builds. Shit, it missed. Oh, there's a chest here I need. Yeah, I was running about 5% Constitution until earlier, Capman. I went and respec'd and just put everything into Dex. Because, like, you know what? I'm just going to go all Dex all the way.
miserable fill is a place I would not wish on my worst enemy. Come away and join me in brighter lands.
Pass. What the hell? What is this? Oh, 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 oh. No, that's something that's already been looted. That too, I think. Okay, not something I can get. Is that a pig? Wee, wee, wee! Now I'm craving bacon. Man, I'm trying to keep an eye out for more of those seeping wells, because I don't know if I'm going to need that oil for something later in crafting, but I haven't seen them until today's session, so I want to make sure I loot as much as I can, so I'm kind of ignoring my mount for the moment. I'm about to go get me another cup of coffee is what I'm going to do. Oh, oh, look at this. Hemp right in the middle of nowhere. Tiny bit right around the corner too, just tucked over here by this gravestone. That's right, buddy. Your bear mount got you trapped. I stole all the hemp.
Morgaine went to great lengths to protect her solitude. Those anchors were farther than expected, but this barrier must come down. Though I goaded her into some dialogue, she's now back to ignoring me.
So what did you speak about?
Yes, and though she was not very forthcoming, her account of what happened during the Wars of Crimson Madness does make some sense.
Yeah, I'm about to go get some after this dialogue.
The fate of Artorias, but I've learned to live with that for now.
Right.
Though she speaks coldly of Mirrodin's fall, I detect some trace of sadness for the loss of her brother. But Morgaine is not blameless in what occurred then, nor the dark acts she committed as the corpse Crone.
Fair enough. So she confessed?
I would hardly call it a confession. She has an explanation for everything, of course, as she always did. Moreover, I question the veracity of some of her claims. You must interrogate her as well.
So how do I get in?
With the anchors destroyed, the barrier should be weakened. Your staff can likely dispel it. Go on, and hear Morgaine's explanations for yourself. I'll await you in Twillen. I've heard enough for today.
Okay. We'll get back to this, guys. I need a cup of coffee and a bio, so I'll be right back in 2 to 3 minutes here. That's funny. Chris just came in the front door right as I was sneaking back into the office. I grabbed another piece of brownie. Not a full piece, but I grabbed like the crunchy crust. She's like, I see you! You didn't see nothing. All servers are crossplay servers, Moped. You can choose to make them individual by turning off crossplay. What's up? Después mi orilla de brownie hace un segundo. ¿Cuánto tiempo tardas por cocinar? Son 30 minutos. Está bien, porque ya estoy a las 7 horas ahorita. Entonces, si comemos en 30 minutos, yo puedo terminar o algo así. Alright, tostadas. Alright. Hey, oye, Chris. Pippin tal vez necesite hacer baño. Tal vez. No, I have crossplay on.
If even half of what...
Oh, we've already talked to him. Alright, here we go. Oh! That, like, let me right through her barrier. I love her cave, man. This place is awesome. Look at this. God, I wish we could go into first person here. The amount of detail in the world building is just phenomenal. Anybody who says that this game looks like Doggy Doo doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. Look at the sticky notes in the wall covered in mud and grime. Vines coming down. Ooh, there's a shaft going up the back. Some walkways. Barrels hanging from the ceiling. You know, an environment like this takes anywhere from 100 to 200 hours to build. These guys are getting paid $40 an hour, $50 an hour to do world building. Something like this, you look at it, conservatively speaking, could be anywhere from $30,000 to $50,000 to put together when you consider all the art passes, shader passes, everything that went into making just a single area like this. Phenomenal. Look at the roots coming out of the ceiling there. Got the weathering on the tent. Look at the material moving in the wind. God, I love her cave.
I'm impressed. I felt quite assured no one had both the perception and the prowess to bring down my barrier. But where is the most holy knight? Perhaps after cooling down, he remembered his steel is no match for my
Yeah, it was
sorcery.
a big budget, Tony. 200 plus million. Alright, he went back to Twillin.
That's for the best. We can have a more reasonable discussion. Galahad cannot accept that some questions have no answers. I watched Mirrodin's fall to corruption firsthand. I know the Crimson Menace does not play by the rules.
Can you tell me what you know?
I'm afraid that would take several lifetimes, and I'm quite busy at the present moment. If you wish to hear my account of the wars and the events that led to my unfortunate reputation, I've written it down just there. Go on.
Nick too. To be fair, I love the joke, but to be fair, I'm someone who backed that Kickstarter years and years ago, and I fully approve of everything he has done in terms of all the feature creep, because I have no doubts that it will eventually launch into the wild. It's very impressive what they've done. But it's also from an outsider perspective who has, if you're someone who has never worked in game dev, I know there are many people who look at that and be like, it's not right. They should put a publishing date. Rah, 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 rah. But it's like, yeah, but look at the things that they're doing to make, like, the technology that they have developed for the planet systems, for the engine that they're working with, the flight systems. Like, it's really impressive tech. By the way, guys, oh shit, what is the date today? When is CitizenCon? CitizenCon is today. I completely forgot about that. Hang on. What time does CitizenCon take place? Shit, I forgot about CitizenCon. Pretty sure that's today. Yeah, today's the 18th. Isn't it today? I was not paying attention to the date today, which means when I get done with here, I'm going to have to go watch some CitizenCon stuff for reaction videos. Yeah, starts today, Friday, October 18th, between 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. UK time, which is, like, going on right now. Oh, shit. Do they have a stream up? Okay, tune in live or on Twitch or YouTube at the following times to catch all the excitement of CitizenCon. Oh, so the streams start tomorrow. Oh, whew, I didn't miss anything. Okay, cool. There's no streams today for CitizenCon. Tomorrow, I'm gonna have to check this. What time is? What time? Yeah, I backed the Kickstarter in 2012 as well for like 40 bucks. So it's 10 o'clock right now. Oh, there's no way I'm going to be able to watch that live. It's starting at 3:30 in the morning my time, the streams tomorrow. All right, well, tomorrow what we'll do, well, here's what you can expect, is just expect tomorrow during the stream, we will probably be doing some New World and then going and watching some of the, because they will cut their videos out of the live stream and they'll have like a, you know, like a 30-minute presentation or so. We're definitely going to be doing some reaction content around Star Citizen and Squadron 42. But that's tomorrow. There may be stuff that comes out this afternoon, but the conference started today, so it'll probably just be meet and greets and the presentation and everything else. Cool. All right. Awesome. I completely forgot all about that. Hang on, I got a message here. That's my brother. He's like, I finally got my ice cream machine, my ice cream maker back. There's a story behind that. Oh, that's funny. All right, cool. All right, I got sidetracked, guys. Yeah, it'll be more. I'll be looking at the highlight reel, because I don't know enough about it to watch the whole, 8-hour stream or something. Plus, I'm only in it for like 40 bucks. Yeah, Arthur, 10:30 BST is 3:30 in the morning for me. So I'm not getting up at. I mean, I get up at 4, but I'm not gonna start. I'm not gonna like go right into that. What I probably will do though is get up in the morning and while I'm drinking coffee, I might watch the stream, but I'm not gonna live stream it. And then maybe I'll see if there's any clips I want to cut out for reaction videos. But expect a lot of coverage from me around Star Citizen and Squadron 42 this weekend. I'd completely forgot that we were already at the 18th. Holy shit. Time flies when you're having fun. Alright, let's watch the cutscene here. Hang on.
Aeternum secrets call to us
Merlin.
in dreams.
Or in this case.
Promising
and I like how here it's Merlin who went
ancient
corrupt
knowledge.
and not her.
What we discovered was an entity, longing for release.
An entity?
Mirrodin believed his spellcraft would ensure protection.
Okay.
But this fell power claimed him for its own. As the Crimson Sorcerer, he became the herald of madness. When all else failed, I confronted my brother. Our magics clashed, and then...
God, how cool is this? Like, what a spin on the classic Arthur and Morgan tale.
I knew the corruption would return. But the power I needed came at a terrible cost.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
The secrets I sought continued to elude me.
Oh, wow. So she's the one who blew up the fucking pillar.
I became the corpse Crone, the curse of Weaver's Fen, the target of foolish shadow hunters.
So she's the reason that tower is blown up and suspended in space.
Since alone, preparing. When the Crimson Madness returns, I shall be ready.
Oh, that's freaking awesome. Lore drop. Oh yeah, Nick too. Squadron 42 is like that's the only thing I really care about. Like, Star Citizen, cool, but Squadron 42 is what I really want. But I will say that if I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna go ahead and get a flight stick in the new year. I'm waiting for the Phase 4 to go live. Once Phase 4 goes live, I'm probably gonna get a flight stick. Just a cheapie, like $150, Thrustmaster thing that's got, a throttle and a flight stick that I could bolt onto my desk or something. Because I've got that wooden desk I'm about to build. These are wooden desks anyway, but and then I'll probably start playing Star Citizen on a regular basis. Not like as a main game, but I'll probably do. God, I got bit by something over here. I'll probably start playing like once a week. Kind of like I do with Lord of the Rings and online and World of Warcraft and stuff. Like, I really want, to start getting used to the controls and everything else and be ready so that when Squadron 42 drops, I'm primed and ready. It's the only game I would go out of my way to buy a flight stick for. I don't give a shit about flight sims normally.
So, you see
Although
now
Everspace
that I have
2 is
neither
pretty
insight
awesome.
nor responsibility in whatever fate befell the High King. As to my part in my brother's fall, I have spent every moment making amends. Preparing for corruption's eventual return.
Corruption has returned already.
No! That cannot be! I would know. I have been holed up in this cave for a long time. I will need to verify this for myself, of course. But if you speak the truth, then I have gravely miscalculated. Some people believe corruption is mankind's inherent evil in its purest form, and others that it's some kind of demonic possession. It's far more complex, however. I should know. I've spent centuries studying it.
Well, the Soul Wardens need you.
Ha! Well, of course they do. It would be a shame if I spent all this time and could offer no value to them. Wait. You're a Soul Warden? I thought the Order perished. Never mind. We'll need all the help we can get.
All right.
Yes, well, I'll leave that to you. I must visit the ruins to the northeast and verify the sources of power there have not fallen to corruption. Go after Galahad if you must.
My coffee's
but
already
then
done.
Meet me
Well, it's
in
about
the
to be.
ruins of Canopus. I'll need your help.
Level 40. Boo-yah, everybody. I got earring slots now. Ooh. Excuse me. Territory bonuses. Huh. Didn't know you could look at that sheet. All right. Hang on, I gotta pull something up here. Hang on, we're about to go read something about New World because this is off that question we asked earlier. Where's the timestamp here? 7:19. All right, so if you guys remember from earlier in the stream, I had asked where were people getting this idea, or where were they, because I've had a few people come to my channel and say, oh, this game has themes of colonization. New World is all about colonization. It's cropped up a few times over the last couple of days, and I'm sitting there scratching my head going, what themes of colonization are there in this game? I don't get it. It's a mysterious island where, you know, shipwrecks land, and the people who land here, their souls get trapped in a never-ending cycle where they can't die. There's corruption at the heart of the island, and there are some people who deliberately try to come here and take over that power. But what themes of colonization are you getting from this game? I just don't get it. So I just went and did a Google search, and I'm guessing this is stemming from this article, which is all the way back from 2019 from Polygon. It says Amazon's questionable MMO has you colonize the New World. And I'm like, at what point did this game ever have colonization as a theme? I played this game at launch, and there was no aspect of colonization. It was you're arriving on this island. There's different time periods on the island. There's, you know, pyramids and spheres, and it's like the island from Lost, right? And it's like you get here and there's just a bunch of corruption. There's the dryad creatures, and what do they call the angry earth faction? Like, I just don't get where these themes of colonization, where are these whack jobs coming from, is what I want to know, who are coming to my channel and claiming that New World is all about colonization and Amazon is a horrible company for having themes of colonization. Anyway, I found this article. I was looking this up while we were playing. This is from 2019, February of 2019, which I think is like a full year and a half before the game even released, because I think it released in late 2021, as I recall. I don't remember exactly in 2021, to be honest with you. Team-based PvP survival game with elements of exploration, resource exploitation, and expansion. This is hilarious. This open world adventure game teams of personality, teamwork, crafty combat, but it's perplexing and worse, problematic. New World is a sanitized reenactment of the European colonization of the Americas and elsewhere. It's a manifestation of the great white fantasy of virgin territory and new beginnings. The game treads unwarily into a heart of darkness-like country of racist imperialism. Jesus, where do these people come from? Here's the setup. I'm a settler who's landed on the pristine shores of a new world. I own nothing, so I scavenge and I craft. I team up with others and build a settlement. I specialize in warfare and building and farming and manufacturing. And with my people, I defend a settlement from rivals. I wage war, killing them to take their homes and resources. The game is set in a fictional landmass in the Atlantic. The time frame is the mid-1600s, the same period as the first settlements by English colonists in North America. New World's colonists wear the sort of clothes and armor you might expect to see in a fictional account of 17th century Europe, around the time of the Plymouth colony. This is what I was asking earlier, because we've seen some people running around with like the traditional like pilgrim attire. In the player creation tool, which I have not seen, I'm told I can select from 2 genders and a variety of races. The geography feels like an imagined pre-colonized British America. Supernatural strangeness abounds. Ancient artifacts from a lost civilization. There are no indigenous peoples, and according to developer Amazon Game Studios, it's not about an invasion or America, except there are human-like creatures on this Atlantic shoreline, shuffling zombies called corrupted or withered. They have no identifiable cultures, but they are extremely hostile to settlers, and they aren't portrayed per se like the Wampanoag peoples that the Pilgrims encountered or the Algonquian-speaking civilizations of pre-invasion Virginia, but the game's lore says they are former settlers who have been corrupted by the island. I'm struck by how closely these semi-humans cleave to the exterminative view that the 17th century colonists held off of people they found in newly discovered lands. What the fuck is this, guys? This is like the biggest load of like brainwashing I've ever read. This is literally someone who is injecting a they're injecting this racist agenda into the game. It's about zombies and the corrupt and lost souls who were here from shipwrecks. What even is this? European settlers discovered lands were forfeit because indigenous peoples did not display Euro-Asian style ownership and development, and the settlers came to believe that these lives were worth less. This is North America. The indigenous peoples were susceptible to common old world pathogens. To the white man, there was this evidence that these wretched men and women and children had been abandoned by God and marked by providence for extinction. Thus, they were the walking dead. And this video game seems to literalize this disturbing metaphor. During an interview with studio head Patrick Gilmore, I put a version of this notion to him, and he looked genuinely shocked. That's not been a focus at all. The lore of the game is that there's a tainted aspect to this world, that it's a Garden of Eden that has fallen from grace, but you could argue that this is precisely how 17th century Europeans viewed the New World. This game is undoubtedly a violent expression of 17th century Atlantic colonization and ought to be treated as such. It is made and will be played by the heirs of that colonization. Holy fuck, guys. Now, granted, this is from 2019, which is a few years ago, but this is the most ridiculous thing I have ever read. Oh my god. I'm scrolling here right now. This is mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. So the rest of this is just them reading about how they enjoyed their time playing the game. It says, despite this, says my own hypocrisies at play here, because despite its grisly undertones, I find myself enjoying New World. I thrill at landing on Terra Incognita, surviving and then prospering. I slay the locals and rid the world of wild beasts. But then again, I've been raised to love tales of imperialist violence, from Stagecoach to Blood Meridian, from Zulu to Sacred Hunger. I've never escaped this taste for the mythology of mastering someone else's country. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm flabbergasted, guys. Like I'm truly flabbergasted. In the last 24 hours, I've had 3 comments of people coming to my videos and saying, this game is all about colonization. and Amazon Studios needs to burn at the stake. I'm paraphrasing, but how dare you play a game that has colonization in it? And I'm like, at what point is anything we've been doing, guys? We've been playing for, I've been playing since it launched. And I played this game at launch, and I've been playing Aeternum now. I am almost speechless, which you guys know me. I like to ramble and talk. This is crazy. They're literally calling shuffling zombies, like they're calling them the indigenous, like because they're former settlers. And wow, this is the biggest reach I have ever heard. This is gaming journalism, by the way, guys. This is what gaming journalism is these days. People just make shit up. Like, they just make shit up to fit their own little clickbait agenda. And granted, that's from 2019, which was, a year and a half or so before the game launched. But what even? Like, look at the picture. The only thing that I could take away from this is maybe because he's wearing like colonial attire. That's a zombie. Like you're not coming to these, like, literally the story of this game is you arrive on the beach, you got shipwrecked, you were coming here because of the power-hungry priest and Captain Thorpe, and they're here coming for the power at the heart of the island, which is this island which has traveled through time and has a magic power at the middle of it, and it's corrupted people. And then you get to the island and you're shipwrecked, and you're on the beach, and you find out that there's all these other people who have been shipwrecked here or arrived here because of other expeditions that came here seeking the power of the island. But at what point do you get colonization from that? Yeah, Arthur, this is exactly what woke is. So when people say woke, that is woke. That article was written by someone who is full on hook, line, and sinker. That's what, when we talk about, that is someone spinning up a story, a tale of colonization out of their own imagination. Because it literally says there's no indigenous people in the article, and yet they are comparing the lost zombies and the lost sailors to indigenous people. That's literally, they are inventing. Colin Campbell, I wonder if you're still employed by Polygon and what other things you've written. I'm not going to go into it right now, but that is probably one of the worst pieces of game journalism that I have ever read in my career. Holy smokes, guys. Holy smokes. I'm glad I went and found that, because that was a truly fascinating read. Because we've been playing this game for, a few days now. And literally the entire premise of this, like, literally, who have we been doing quests with for, like, the last, like, all 8 hours of the stream today? Galahad, Morgaine, King Arthur, well, not Corrupt King Arthur, Corrupt Merlin. Before this, we were working with the lady from the Roman Empire. Before that, we were working with the lady from, like, one of the Chinese dynasties. Like, what? What? Like, what? Like, Galahad, King Arthur, Morgaine, King Arthur. What? What? Exactly, Wasteland Chief. That was literally how Warcraft, Lord of the Rings Online, Star Wars Republic, every game has you go gather resources, harvest things, scavenge for ore and timber, and like every single survival game, every single MMO of all time has you gathering resources to build your defenses and to equip gear on your character to, what? 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 Like, you could literally describe every single video game of all time. Bogdanovic says, if this was a sci-fi skin, we would get the same article. I doubt it. Yeah, this is... Oh, man. They should do a review about Dark Souls. Wow, I don't think I've ever read anything that's more imaginative in my life. No, everybody. New World is not a colonial game. It has no colonization in it. It's literally, if you've ever seen the show Lost, that's what this island is. It's an island that has traveled through time with a power source at the center of it that corrupts people who are looking for magic, and people are trapped here and they can't die. That's literally as deep as it is. Like, I think they literally just looked at the outfits and went, oh, pilgrims. They're gonna take over the new world. I love the fact that in the article they tried to call out the game director, and he looked. They said he sounded astonished or whatever, and was like, "What? What are you talking about? We're not. That's not what we're developing here." Holy crap. Well, that was entertaining at the very least. I think my wife may have yelled at me about lunch, or dinner I should say. Travel. I don't think I'm bound here. And there's no fast travel near here. Oh, you know what I need to do probably? Let's go get that fast travel. Actually, didn't I find here? No, I did not. Yeah, the game lore literally says Mystical Island, Envy. I know, it's wow. Wow. I've worked as a writer for a long time. I've talked about this before. I have more than 20 million words in print. I've never read anything that mind-blowingly stupid. Ever. Ever. Bogdanovich says Colin got laid off during COVID. There's a whole Reddit thread about his poor quality journalism. That's good to know. That's good to know. Like, that wasn't even journalism. That was pure inventive. I can't believe the editor even let that pass. Like, the editing team needs to be called out for that. Oh yeah, Envy. I've been there. So I was, there's still a bunch of legal stuff around it, which is why I can't fully talk about things, and I won't be able to for a few more years because of NDAs and stuff. But so I founded a dev studio, raised a bunch of money, built an MMORPG, launched. I'm not going to mention the name of it. You can go look at my bio. You'll find it if you dig deep enough. Launched an MMORPG. It's out. They rebranded it. And there's some fun stuff associated with that. But for 7.5 years, I was the CEO, creative director, and I was the face of everything. I was doing interviews on a daily basis for like MMORPG.com, Massively OP, all sorts of websites all around the internet, doing daily dev diaries on the YouTube channel. Did like, I don't even remember, like 750 newsletters over 7 years. The amount of vitriol you face as the head of a game company and someone who is building an MMORPG in particular is, you guys think it's bad being a content creator with some of the shit you've seen happen on my streams and like some of the troll stuff I have to deal with. It's nothing compared to what you face if you're working in the world, in the field of game dev. And a lot of the game devs are shielded because they're working behind a desk and they don't have to be the face of a company or the community managers. But the worst are like the community managers or anybody who is the customer facing part of a company, or anybody whose name is like in prominence. You are going to get torn to pieces by, and your worst enemy, your number one enemy is game journalists. Your number one enemy as a game developer are the journalists, because they will invent all sorts of shit to get clicks on their websites. It is absolutely not an enviable position, and I would not wish that sort of rage or vitriol on my worst enemy. And you have to have a super thick skin to be able to be in that position. And I think it's even worse now than when I was working in the industry, because it's been, I think, 2020. I think the end of 2020 was when, we kind of did things and went separate ways. Early 2021. And I haven't needed to be the face of anything since then. But it's changed a lot in the last 4 years during the pandemic. And I don't know what it's like now, but even like 4 years ago was just. Yes, Bogdanovic, the good need of No Man's Sky is a really, really interesting introspective into what game devs have to go through. Crazy to think about. There are very few reporters that I've ever worked with that were people that I would say I would want to work with. Well, let me put it this way. In gaming journalism, I don't know that I've ever met a single game journalist that I would consider to be someone I would want to work with on a regular basis. In the travel space, however, I was blessed to work with a lot of people at National Geographic, including Don George, who I've worked with on multiple projects. Don George was he was the editor at large for National Geographic for like 40 some years. He's an older guy from San Francisco. I've worked with him on 1, 2, 3, 4 projects. Over the course of like 4 years, we worked on multiple projects together. And because of my connections, like working with him and other people, like in the travel space, I got to work with some amazing people. Nat Geo, BBC, BBC Travel, Spanish Tourism Board, the Irish Tourism Board, TripAdvisor and Oyster all throughout Mexico. And travel journalism is another thing, because you actually have people with credentials who are doing the actual reporting. Like people who work at Nat Geo and the BBC Travel, they have credentials as journalists. 99% of game journalists are people who are bloggers or gamers who ended up getting a job at a publication that happens to publish game content. It is very rare to find a game journalist who actually has journalism credentials, and as a result, most of them don't understand how to actually do journalism, which is an impartial reporting of facts and not opinions. As a result, at least in gaming, I don't think I've ever met a journalist I trust, because they're not really journalists. They're mostly just bloggers and gamers. Now, there are exceptions to that rule. But for the most part, I'm not a fan. Because of shit like that we just read. Anyway, guys, my wife is yelling at me for lunch, and we are almost, well, we're 7.5 hours in. I went an hour and a half longer than I thought I was going to go today, because I actually felt kind of good after my pills wore off. But I do need to go eat, take a shower. I got bug bites. It's no fun. And I got to go cut some videos out of today's stream and get those published this afternoon. So we're going to have more videos coming out today. And of course, tomorrow we'll be back again. So tomorrow will be a mix of New World, probably some Star Citizen, CitizenCon stuff. Yeah, Arthur, MMORPG one time, they had a journalist who asked me for an interview via email. I provided him with answers via email. He then took those answers and made a hit piece on me about how I claimed that people working crunch were just a bunch of bitches and how they needed to shut up and get back to the trenches. And the article, it was such a personal attack. I was able to, I went and talked to the owner of the company and got the article pulled, and that writer got canned because they took a quote out of context and used it to write a hit piece about me as the director of a game company. Developers do, journalists do some stupid shit in gaming. It's crazy. So I hear you, Arthur. Out of context bullshit. Tomorrow, I'll be back in the morning. New World, Star Citizen, CitizenCon, and we will end up doing a couple hours of World of Warcraft tomorrow afternoon with the guild. I think we're going to try to do a dungeon or two because we got some weekly heroics to get done. So I'll see all of you tomorrow. Don't forget, if you're watching on Twitch today and it's your first time tuning in, all the day-to-day stuff happens on YouTube in between the streams, so hopefully we'll see you over there for all the movie reviews. Also today I got to record my review of Season 2 of Slow Horses, which we finished last night. So I'll have that up at some point after my lunch and shower and all those things. By the way, everybody, thanks today. We had a bunch of memberships join today on YouTube and also on Twitch, so thank you so much for the support, everybody. It's been really awesome to see all the growth and everything else. So see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of the day. Peace out.